Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. Today we've got season 11, where we are a 99, or even a 3.5-star school. We've got a ton of talent, and we should be able to get pressure to the QB easily this year. We have three really dominant edge rushers: Carl Johnson, Lester Murray, and Marcus Badgett. And then on the left side, we've got Devin Rawlings, of course. You can see why this team is 99 overall very easily. So we should be able to definitely get some pressure. And this will be quarterback Pete Daniels' first year playing as a starter and just playing in general because he didn't really play all that much last year, which is why he got redshirted. He went from a 75 overall to an 88. Now, he's not able to get drafted this year, but he can get drafted after next year. So we do got him for at least a year or two. We got him for at least 2 years. I think he can be very great. He's got some great talent around him, and we could very well look to be great with him. Because look at his accuracies. His accuracies are great. His throw power, 91, that's still pretty solid. His IQ can definitely use some work because his awareness and play action, they're not all that good. They're not. So definitely, maybe not run some play action. He's not got any abilities because he's trying to work on his overall talent before working on extra abilities. Our running back group, we definitely have taken a step down in top tier talent, but we have built depth. So we have a ton of great depth players. Receiver, we got 390 plus overall. We almost had five. Biquette and Workman, they almost got there. But John Virgin, Barry Lyles, and Dante Winton will be those 390 overall receivers, or 90 plus overall receivers, and they've got 90 plus speed. So we're not completely cooked when it comes to speed. Alex Stockton, he's 69 speed, so yeah, he's not looking too good. Now, he isn't necessarily a receiving tight end. He's more of a pure blocker than anything, so he is actually a great blocker. So if we have to worry about. And then Nick Ladd, of course, he's more of a receiving threat than Alex is right now. And he's a little bit faster. This offensive line, still really good. Dan Kaiser, he's 93. Breida, he is 87. Center is the weak spot. Right guard, really good there. Center and right tackle are the two weakest spots we have on the offensive line. But I do think we're good enough. Our pass blocking is going to fare pretty good. And then edge rusher, we have some great edge rushers this year, and I mean great. Look how many great edge rushers we have just right here alone. And I mean, we are great. Lester Murray, he's going to be here for at least, well, he might not even be here after this year. But we will have a ton of players drafted, especially at the edge rusher spot coming after this year. And I mean a ton. Like, we're going to have quite a decent amount. Obviously, this defensive line should pretty much fare well. We should do really good. Shante Bloom, he's going to be the starting D tackle at an 82 overall. He's getting 99 tackling and 96 block shed. So hopefully we can break off the blocks and get to that QB or running back, whoever, relatively quickly before they can make any big plays. Cortez of Viles, still 76 speed, but his awareness went up, his play rec went up, his pursuit, his zone coverage and man coverage went up. He's another one of those guys who should play really good zone coverage. So getting those interceptions again this year shouldn't be too hard. At Mike, we've got Orlando Earl, Shaq Eddie there as well. Of course, the normal dev linebacker, Mike linebacker that is. His man coverage isn't all that great, but his zone coverage is great. We work on zone coverage pretty much as we can. we try to go after a ton of lurkers and guys who can actually get a pick. But I mean, Shaq Eddie, he's 89 speed. He'll probably end up seeing some kind of playing time, but I do hope to see him get to play at least some because he's our fastest linebacker at this point. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, he's literally our fastest linebacker, 89 speed, even faster than some of our corners. Now Lester can too. He is an 81. He's playing up to an 81. And then at corners, we've actually got some speed to be able to keep up with guys. Like we've got Angel Squires, 5-star corner, Coco Hag, first 5-star in school history to ever commit here. We struggled with it, but now we shouldn't struggle with it as much. We should be able to get pressure in there quickly. Now you've got Damone Cook and then Ruben Gammon and then Amari Uhas. So we've actually got some speed in the secondary now, and I'm liking it. This game says that this team is worthy of a 99 overall. Not going to argue with it. Not arguing. Now let's check out the conference standings. Let's see what the other overalls of our other conference teams are going to be. Of course, you've got us 99 overall. We're starting out ranked number 10, 3.5-star school. We've won the conference championship the last 2 straight years. We got to look to win it for a 3rd straight. Because that's the expectation at this point. TCU, they've got a 93 overall team, but luckily for us, we don't play TCU this year. We do play Baylor and Oklahoma State again. But let's see, outside of TCU, who's the next best team that could beat us? You got Arizona State at 82 overall. Baylor's always a tough team. They're 84 overall. Oklahoma State, same thing. They're 82 overall. And then outside of that, maybe West Virginia. But there's no real competition other than TCU. And luckily for us, we just don't play them. And I guess let's check the Heisman watch. Of course, all these players, they haven't really been on the team at all. We could see one of our players go up for sure. Most definitely. But I don't think we're gonna have anybody on the right now. Because I don't see us getting a Heisman contender just yet. Now we could see Pete Daniels ball out with this offense. And he very well can. But let's check out the schedule before looking at our recruits. We do have a full, well, almost full board. We only have 34 guys on the board. I'm not going to add anybody else. But yeah, we're starting off season week 1, as we typically do, against an FCS school. Then we're going to Penn State to hopefully beat them and take the lead in the series. Because right now it's tied 5-5. We could look to do something we've never done before and, well, go up 6-5. We don't want to lose. Losing against Penn State's something we never ever want to do. But yeah, North Carolina, they've got to come to us. We're still a significantly better school than them. Well, we're actually a better school than everybody here. Even Penn State. Uh, yeah, everybody. But we still got Baylor and Oklahoma State to worry about. West Virginia's on here as well. And I don't see many losses here. I really don't. I think this team will do really well this year again. If we lose, we've got some questions for sure. It should only the only losses we should have are against maybe North Carolina, Penn State, or Arkansas State. But Arkansas State, they're not that good. Yeah, they're ranked, but they do have a pretty decent team, and they're going to be playing in the ACC. Well, they're still playing in the ACC. They've been there for a couple years. Pretty sure they moved there whenever we did, like whenever we moved to the Big 12. So I'd say about 4 or 5-ish years ago. So yeah, that basically lets you know how long we've been a team and how long I've been doing this for. Coach Mike Ward has already been the coach of Vermont State for over 11. Well, this is his 11th year. So he should know this team through and through. So he should know them very well. But yeah, I mean, this is one heck of a team, and this shouldn't be too hard of a schedule. Realistically, we're looking at a win every single week. And now let's go look at the recruits. Of course, I did add a couple 5 stars. You already know me. Kind of got to do it. We added 5-star quarterback Marvin Salter, the best possible quarterback we can get right now. Now, he does have a ton of schools interested in him. I mean, they're not putting scholarships into him just yet. Then we got Greg Bojakic. We are second on his board. We're first on Barry Horner. Funny enough, we only had one 5-star interested in us, and, well, it was Barry. I do think Barry's going to be a great player, and I mean great. Hopefully he can commit to us. He didn't insta-commit, unfortunately. I have yet to get one of those. But I guess in due time we'll end up trying to get him and actually be successful. Yeah, and then we've got CFO right here. I think the names are just getting randomer and randomer because I'm not gonna be able to pronounce that. Okugbanam. That's my best attempt. Okugbanam. And then at receiver, we have a ton of 4 stars. 7 of them to be exact. Probably one too many. I think I was gonna take one off because there's some of them that just don't have any speed at all. Like Bob Gums. Sorry, Bob, you're off. So now we're down to 6. Yeah, Bob Gums was just incredibly slow. At least with like 87 speed or 85. 85 is like a tight end. We could literally put Ross Tobin over at a tight end spot, and it would be okay. Whether it be this year or next year, if we get him, I don't know. But Ross Tobin, he looks like he could very well be like a vertical threat tight end. So if we can get him, it can help us with getting a tight end. So we're realistically looking at 5 receivers right now. Nathan Harris, he's the guy I want to go heavily after this year. We are third on his board. He's 96 speed, and he's a gem 4-star receiver, which should be good. So he should be hopefully like star or elite dev, because if he is, that's great. Not only would he be star or elite dev, but he would also have 96 speed, and he's 6'2". He is considered a speedster, which is why I took a sneak peek at him, and I'm liking what I'm seeing. So hopefully we can get Nathan Harris. All these other receivers, we're top 5 on, except for James Leon, who hopefully we can rise up on his board as the season progresses. And then we've got Salisi Philemwatu. He's a pretty good tight end. We've got some 5-star linemen and a 4-star. Hopefully we don't get into that. And some 4-star guards. No center because we're not worried too much about that right now. We can convert one of our right guards or right tackles over to that spot because we've got plenty of them. And we've got plenty of them on the board. But edge rusher, got 2 4-stars. And then D tackle, we've got 3 4-stars. Of course, all these guys, I'm trying to bring in guys who have a ton of interest in us so we don't have to put nearly as many hours into them just to make it a little easier on us. And then we've got a 5-star outside linebacker, Shaquem Melton, the best outside linebacker. Somehow he's not the best in his state, even though he's the number one. Oh, wait, no, I guess that's just the best player in his state. He's second best. But he is the best outside linebacker, and he has interest in us, so why not try to go after him? Now, he might instantly take us off his board, unfortunately, but hopefully we can actually get on the board for a ton of these guys. We are going to have a ton of hours, probably over 1,000 if I had to guess. So we should be able to put over 50 points into a ton of these recruits. Not every one of them, but definitely the majority. And like that quarterback, I'm going to put 50 into every 5-star. And if we can dominate every game, that'd be great. We cannot waste this year. It's basically go undefeated or a bust. And if we go undefeated, we could very well be the number 1 team in the nation. Which, well, hopefully we are. And then we've got a couple 4-star mics, of course. 4 stars are the only players we're going after in this, obviously. 2 4 stars, we got Vinny Ellington, who is a gem Mike linebacker, 83 speed. And then Ezekiel has 82, but he's got that 90 XL, and Vinny has 89 XL. Their zone coverage is great. So, I mean, you already know me. As long as they've got some kind of dev trait better than a normal or an impact, then I'm happy. But considering they're already like a higher zone coverage, because they are both of these guys, I put them on the board mainly because they're both lurkers. And well, what is a lurker good at? They're good at zone coverage. And well, I'm glad they are, because that's how I build my defense. And then at corner, we put another 5-star corner on the board. It's James Akeor, second best corner in the class. And then we've got some other 4 stars, but we're going to try to put as many points as we can into all these 5 stars first before anybody else. Because if you don't put 50 hours into them, well, you're pretty much done. You're pretty much screwed. And then we've got 2 free safeties, and then we don't have a strong safety. That's what the recruiting class is looking like. And considering we're having 875 hours to start off the preseason, I think we're looking at 1,000+ hours going into the regular season, which would be insane. Because that would be just great. But speaking of the regular season, let's get that underway. And here we go. Let's start another crazy year here in Vermont State. And we got the Clemson Tigers taking on the Notre Dame Fighting Irish. Number 1 versus number 16. Somehow Notre Dame's at number 1. I don't think they won the national championship last year. I don't think they did. No. It was Oklahoma, just barely. I mean, Notre Dame hasn't really been that far in the playoffs. So I wonder why they get number 1 again. Okay, let's go to all these 5. Only 700 hours? Huh. Well, let's go ahead and put 50 hours into all these 5 stars still. No 5-star receiver, unfortunately. But we do want to put 50 into Nathan Harris. Because, well, he's kind of a very important part of the team. I'm just going to put 40 into Martin. See how that works. Yeah, I know what I said about putting more than 50, or putting 50 points into them. I got to conserve some points, you know. Now, Shaquem Melton, he looks very close to committing. I'm sorry, not committing, but taking us off his board. Like I said, we wanted to try to go after another a 5-star corner. We got one last year in Coco Hag, and now we're trying to get another one. But I guess let's try to go after the rest of the guys. We've got 335 hours to spend, so we're gonna put about probably get away with 30 into Greg. Let's put 25. You know, we're already still on these guys' boards, so we should be able to get away with just 25. Let's see. Castano, let's see, Whittick. It looks like these 4 stars right here. I mean, we are very close for it. We don't have to put a ton of points into these receivers until they actually start taking us off very heavily. But for now, it doesn't look like too many teams are actually competing for them. As it says the next best is Eastern Michigan, and Eastern Michigan is not ranked nearly as high as we are. But I will put 30 into Salisi. Imagine Akeem will probably take us off. I just hope this year we can have a significantly better recruiting class than previous years. Last year we struggled to get a single player. Well, not single, but You know what I mean? We struggled to get a decent amount of players. This year, I do hope to go undefeated and, well, have a better outing. Probably put 25 into a decent amount of these players. Oh, I thought that said Max Payne for a second. I'm like, no way. Max pay? It's gonna make you pay the max amount. I do hope these guys have a pretty good interest. Oh boy, it's not looking good. Not looking good at all. So, but Vinny Ellington is a big, big interest for us. Hmm. And we're first on Mike Toon. I mean, these other corners are just going to take us off immediately. We are second on these free safeties boards. SMU and Oklahoma. Okay. Let's see who can take shake points us up. Because it would be pretty good if we do. I mean, right now it looks like Cameron Gastineau and Whittick aren't really getting looked at by too many schools. Until they get scholarships from other teams, I mean, we might be able to take 5 out. I honestly thought we'd have a little bit more hours. I think it would be fine with Cameron Gastineau and Whittick having only 5 points. I mean, that could come back to bite me just straight up in the butt, but yeah, I'm fine by it. For now, at least. Well, let's go into the first week of the season. Of course, not named week 0. So let's see. What about the Heisman race? Is it still those 2 Alabama QBs? Yeah. Well, that's going to change after week 1. Or after this week. I can guarantee that. And there goes Marvin Salter. To be expected. Well, the 5-star QB will take us off, and we reached the top 10. We just didn't reach the top, well, anything for him. We've got FCS Midwest this week, and we've got a ton more hours to spend. And it's 115 to be exact. Unfortunately, we are behind for Salter, so I guess that means, Greg, now's your chance, buddy. Now's your chance to try to take over. You're going to get 50 hours. You're going to get the 50-hour treatment. Unless we still got 5-star QBs on the board for us. I doubt it. Is there any remaining that'll actually... No. Okay, well, that's a pretty big no. Okay. Pretty big no. I guess let's put 15 more into CFO. How about receivers? We're still first on Devone and Cameron. Okay, we're far ahead for Leon or for Harris, which is good. Put 15 more into James Leon. So once we can get first for these guys, and I think we'd be fine. We're second for Salisi, but I'm gonna have to put 50 hours. Because I don't feel comfortable otherwise. I mean, we're 10th on the board for him, but we've got to put so many points into these guys to even come close to being on their board. Which is why I need to somehow get guys interested in me initially. And Lilja locks out Brian Kerr. Okay, well, Brian Kerr, we can get a guard in the offseason. I think we can get higher up for these guys. Put 15 more into them. Maybe that'll help us a little bit. Okay, we're just behind Iowa for him. Kevin Bibbs. Okay, you know what? How we could put 10 more into him. How's the linebackers? Okay, Melton takes us off. Brian Cure. Put 5 into him. How about Mike's? Vinny Ellington. Let's put 5 more into you. If we can steal you from Michigan, that'd be awesome. Ezekiel Izidu. Or Izudu. Okay, we're up to 8th for James Ikior. But we do lose some of the 5-star or some of the 4-star players. As long as we keep moving up for James. We play Penn State in week 2. So if we beat them, it might help us get above for Mike Toon. We're still second on these safeties. Okay. We'll see how it goes from there. We are spending a ton of points on the receivers just so we can at least get younger, great players. I mean, I don't really have first game jitters. I do feel confident in this team. 99 overall. We should dominate. Speaking of dominating, we're going to be moving up for those recruits, and we do win easily. We're up to 3rd for the 5-star right tackle. Okay, Gabe Overstreet. Bro, no way. In his first ever career start, he breaks the single game passing touchdowns record for us. And we have a storied history. 8 touchdown passes? What? Did that put him up in the Heisman? Because there ain't no, he didn't. And somehow Alabama still has both quarterbacks in the list. Man, we must have freaking put BTA 77-7. Okay, don't tell me he threw any picks. He didn't, bro. If this team isn't ready to win a natty, then I don't know who is. Pete, if you decide to leave because of playing style, you are dumb. You had 451 yards, 8 touchdowns, no picks. You got to throw it 43 times. And you have a 100-yard running back, multiple 100-yard receivers. If he just decides to leave because of playing style, like, bro, what are we doing? Like, I don't see him leaving anytime soon. And somehow we just didn't take him out. I mean, I guess it's a good thing for us not taking him out. But we've got Penn State now. They are 1-0. I mean, we broke several records. And we even won Big 12 Conference Player of the Week. How are we looking at recruiting now? It's coming off of literally a 70-point win. We're up to 1st on Greg. But we're still 1st on Barry. And we moved up for CFO. Okay, now the receivers. We're still 1st for Devon and Cameron Gastineau. Harris. I want to move up for Harris so much because 96 speed and a gem. Game breaking. Not only is he super fast already, but he's going to develop like a beast. James Leon is on a visit. We're kind of behind for him. But it's okay. We are 1st. We're actually up to 3rd and 4th for these 5 stars. It was one of the... I thought I said we were up... Oh, yeah. I think it was Overstreet. Gabe Overstreet. Said we were up to 3rd. Continuing to win can get us even higher. For the tight end, we're up to 2nd on Salisi, just behind Duke. If Duke loses one game, it could very well be a close recruitment for him. Penn State is well, it's not going to say right here, dang it. Penn State's a 91 overall. So they're about as bad as last year. Hopefully we're not. And you know what? They're going to rock just their regular jerseys because even their whiteout hasn't worked. But for us, We're just going to go back to the half blue, half white strategy. And then they're going to go the other half, of course. And there we go. Let's get the first game I'm going to play of the season underway. Come on, game. Please don't take forever this time. And here we go. We're going to be playing in Penn State. Crowd going all wide out. This is the 11th time we have seen the Northeast fight. At this point in history, in this rivalry, both teams stealing each other's players in the transfer portal, of course, and in recruiting. And the series is tied right now, 5-5. Who's going to break the tiebreaker? It's been, if you keep up with the wins and losses of this series, well, you would think Penn State probably got the favorite here. Because anytime we've tied a series up, like when we tied it up 3-3, Penn State went on to win 4-3, and then we won the year after. So basically, we've been going back and forth with wins. And now we gotta look to try and break it. Of course, let's go as usual and put all of our fun stuff on. And it's going to be the return man. I'm honestly curious. It's going to be Dante Winton. He's got some pretty good speed. But he's going to get caught up on his lineman. That's not a great way to start the season. Not a good sign, but we beat them last year. The all-time series is tied 5-5. Can we get a multiple game win streak under our really good freshman redshirt quarterback? This is the best team we have ever assembled. Every single skill player except for running back is a 99 overall. Is a really great player, and just like that, big run on the first play. Of course, we've learned from our history. Don't force what isn't working. And if the run's working right now, let's keep just running it. Run it until this crowd calms down, and then we can actually start passing it. We don't want our quarterback, Pete Daniels, to have to worry too much. And that's his first run that isn't a first. I mean, they're giving us the run, and I'm okay with it. Now it's going to be a first. All right. And we're going to go backwards, unfortunately. Try to get the pass going, but it just wasn't working that time. And he's going to get about 1 yard back, but it will be 3rd and 10. Here we go, 3rd and 10. And it's knocked away. Are we in field goal range? Well, the game's going to say no. Well, we were looking really great going in. And we're going to get it down to about the 23, and not what I wanted to see. But it's okay. Penn State will get their turn to see if they can score. Oh, that was their receiver. I thought that was their quarterback for a second. He had 108 yards, 2 touchdowns. You know, Penn State loves to run a bunch of RPOs. They run the football quite well. Gotta watch their passing, though. And he's gonna break that tackle and get a first. Man, we gotta break off of that. Just gotta do it. Now Penn State, first down. They got a great run. And we have a crappy angle to the tackle. They're going to get another first. First and 10 once again. So consecutive plays, just like us on offense. Multiple first downs. And their running back, he's just running tall. He's going to get yet another first down. Now, as much as I don't want to send the blitz here, even though we are really good, I just don't trust our team. And the quarterback, despite being the first read, he's going to get taken down. They're gonna run it, and they're going nowhere. 3rd and 10. Watch out for the pass here because they're very much going to do that. Expect pass 100% here. And it's incomplete. 4th and 10. They're held to a field goal. Will they shank it here in the rain? I doubt it. But it's worth hoping for. Nope. Straight down the middle. Penn State will take the lead 3-0. Of course, we don't start with ball at the beginning of the second half. So let's try to get this back on track. We were doing great running the football. And that's a good return. Can we keep the run game going? It was looking great to begin the game. And it's going to continuously look great again. That's another massive run. I mean, if we've got to rely on the run game, then we've just got to rely on it. Like, I'm not doing anything about it. Penn State has the number 2 ranked stadium in the nation. Not taking anything away from them. But Melvin Slay, we had multiple options there. We could have passed it to the slant, which I was pretty much planning on doing. Luckily for us, we didn't have to worry about that. And it's overthrown. Well, not a good pass right there. Man, he's going to drop it. We can't afford drops. We're down 3. So we can't really be giving those up. We're going to reach for it, but it's going to probably come back. It's a holding call. They're probably just going to decline it because it is going to be 4th down. It will be 4th and 1. They're going to decline it. So you know what we've got to do. I mean, they're going to give it to us. They're going to give it to the first down, so probably a good idea for us to get that right there. I mean, we're doing pretty good at blocking. I want to execute better in the pass. I don't want to force it, because forcing it is just a pretty bad idea. But Dante Winton, he's got some good speed, and he's got almost the edge. And now it's 1st and 10. The quarterback has 27 yards passing. Melvin Slade doesn't really do anything all too great. He's just a good all-around running back. He doesn't shine in one spot all too much. And it's 1st and goal. That's going to be the end of the first quarter. We're held scoreless. Of course, we have had the ball twice in the first quarter. Penn State did get held to just 3. We've been running the ball really great. Obviously, we don't want to run Melvin Slade into the ground or anything, but I do think we're doing pretty good. We are down to the 5-yard line. Melvin Slade can't break away. But let's see, will the RPO work? And, well, we got confused, and we had to run backwards. well, that play didn't work out like we would have wanted it to. And it's going to be underneath, and it's going to be the first touchdown of the game. That is to Paquette. So the first touchdown of the game is, of course, a receiving touchdown. It's going to be Doug Paquette. Of course, it was pretty much just basically a toss and throw for Pete. It was pretty wide open. Guys weren't really watching underneath. They left him uncovered. And that's going to result in 6. And obviously our kicker is good enough to make it just straight down the middle. One of these days I will get I don't know if I want to recruit a kicker. That's not something I'm really into doing right now. But I can get a kicker that has really great kick power, and we'll just be able to bomb them from deep. But unfortunately we are in the rain, so that's just not going to be a reality for now. And luckily for us, we're taking him down in the backfield. Chante Bloom. Sounds like some kind of French name. Unfortunately, I don't think he's got any French relatives. He's open over the middle. Multiple guys open there. If we would have not covered our guy, well, that would have been open too. So just a blown coverage, crappy coverage there. We didn't get to him in time. And that's the issue we have whenever we don't. We're going to take him down in the backfield. 2nd and 9 now. And we force him to a 4th down stop. And they're just going to check it down, and we're actually going to manage to take him down. So 3rd and 5 now. Obviously, probably want to watch underneath. Let's maybe, let's send a little bit of pressure. Man, he got him wide open. They're hitting that medium area significantly well, and it's just it's not making me happy. And he's going to go down. It's a loss of 2. I think the problem is us running cover 2 drop or cover 2 invert. I think cover 2 is probably a big problem for us. I guess we can run cover 4 quarters. We're going to have probably a big hole over the middle. Well, it's a screenplay. And he's going to go down. 3rd and 10. They are in field goal range. But let's watch for the sticks. And make sure they don't get any big plays on us this time. I've been doing that way too often. And, well, we're going to force them to check it down. They're going to go out. 4th and 9. Let them take the easy 3. Of course, if they miss it, that'd be great too. But still down 6-7. Don't even say it. You know what? I'm going to say it the other way, just so y'all don't do that. 7-6. And we get a good return from Dante Winton. And I guess that's good enough. Back to the 25. Let's continue with the run game. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Now, I wish he'd be able to break some blocks a whole lot better. It's just unfortunate he can't. Of course, we got to watch the plays. And that hit him, but he just didn't hold on. 3rd and 8 now. We're going to call a timeout. I don't like it. I mean, the run there could be good, but I don't trust it. We could probably hit one of these zig routes if I can actually ever see the route. It's 4th and 2. Would be smart to punt here, but we can run the football. Melvin Slay can do more than just run the football. He can do great at it. He's going to take some easy yards trying to stay in bounds. And, well, that's 2-minute warning. Second and 7. Could bring him down a little bit. Bring Winton over. Think we can hit it. Alright, let's run hurry up. And just some great blocks right there. Great blocks. All right, 1.5 minutes left in the first half. Luckily we did hold on to that. Probably could have had circle if we would have waited a second longer. Man, gotta get the ball out quicker. We can at least waste some time, that'd be great. But this crowd is getting super rowdy. And it's going to be a first down. Fortunate for us. Maybe let's run a pass again. Nearly picked. The defensive lineman was there. I guess that'll stop the clock for us right now. 2nd and 10. We are pretty centered, so I think the kicker can very well make it right here. Okay, let's run hurry up here. Let's try running it, see if we can get it. 4th and 1, but there's going to be an injured Steve Vega on the field. We're going to go inside zone here. Just some good blocks, and it can be great. They're not giving it to him. Okay, well, they've got 31 seconds. I mean, you know what? Let's challenge it. I mean, we've got no time. I mean, we've got a couple timeouts, but there's like 30 seconds left. Are they going to give it to him, though? And, well, they're not. Because, you know, challenges kind of never work in this game. Unless the game does it themselves, it's basically pointless to do it. Everybody else is going to be there. Are they trying to run the clock out? We've got 8 seconds left, so if they are, they're doing a great job. They're doing a great job at it. It's a screenplay, and that's going to end the first half. We're up 7-6. Obviously, not the domination we've wanted, but we do go into the half with the lead. I mean, we're doing great. Run game is performing great. The passing game, we're kind of getting dazed out by the crowd being too loud. But overall, we haven't really made all too many mistakes. We don't get the ball at the beginning of the half, but we have done a pretty decent job in stopping Penn State. I think we've just got to continue to be able to pass it a little bit better. I think probably get the passing more involved. But the run game, I mean, it's done a great job. It's gotten us mostly what we needed. All right, let's get this underway. Gonna begin the second half here in the annual Northeast fight. And he's gonna go down at the 21. That's where they will start with the football. Going up the pass. And it's underthrown. Bounces out the receiver's hands. Very well could have been intercepted. Luckily it wasn't. And it is caught, but it's somehow they're making that 1st and 10. Okay, so they give that a 1st and 10, but they don't give ours a first. Okay, favoritism, I say. Let's not allow this run game to get going, but they are going to have an injured running back now. Connor is going to be going down. They're going to run the football, and it's looking great for Penn State. They would have come back. They could have had even more. Let's try to get this first stop, or not first stop of the game, but we can't allow a big play like that. And Amari Uhas, our starting strong safety, and our only strong safety, he's going down. So now we might have to play a little bit of mismatch here. And the running back's going to get it again, and we're barely going to be able to take him down. 2nd and 9. They are in field goal range, so they could take the lead even with the field goal. It's going to be a run, and how is nobody breaking off a block? Their linemen are not as good as y'all. We are miles better than them. And we have nobody there underneath. And the quarterback, seeing troublesome defense, he just tries to get it out as quick as he can. And he's going to go down, losing even more yardage. Obviously, let's watch out for the defense. Watch out for the offense getting like a pass here. And the quarterback's going down. Sacked. 4th and goal. And he's looking a little rough for the wear. But it's 4th and goal. In the rain here. Kick is up, and the kick is good. They will take the lead 9-7. We got to get a touchdown here. No doubt about it. Down by 2. And, well, we needed a great return. And we're getting one. And what a return. We didn't even have to do most of the work on the offense. The return game got exactly what we needed. P. Daniels, we haven't really had to call his number too much. We might just have to call that. We might just have to call it now. His crowd's still somehow rowdy. But you know what? The man who got us here is going to get in the end zone. We're going to have 6. Get the lead back. Well, I mean, he got wide open. Dante Winton. He had a great return, and, well, we're going to let him score the lead sealing touchdown. Or I guess the lead retaining touchdown. Penn State, once again, they struggled to stop our offense. 25 seconds is what it took us because we had a great return by Winton. Penn State, of course, is having a drive every time. And now, once again, we can look forward to them just getting another field goal. And we have nobody getting off the blocks on the kick return, unfortunately. All right, our defense needs to step up. We've held them to a field goal every time. We're going to go with a bubble, and we don't take good angles to it whatsoever. Now they're going to continue to just go out wide. They're going to try to spread us out wide just to run the football. And Shante Bloom, our best D tackle, is going down. Injuries cannot be the key of this team. It cannot be the main thing with this team. And 3rd and inches. Obviously, watch the QB sneak here. Watch out for it. And he's not going to get it. Hold him to a field goal again. Obviously, we need to play some great man defense here. And we can't do it. I guess that's why we just don't play man defense whatsoever, because crap like that's going to happen. But I guess let's try to play some zone coverage once again. And we're taking him down in the backfield. Loss of 1. Great jump, Callaway. Now, let's not run this. Let's run Tampa 2. And it's going to be incomplete. 3rd and 11. One more stop, and we could be looking at a 4th down. Pass it here. And he's going to get sacked. You already know who it is. Lester Murray? I don't know. I get Lester Murray and Marcus Badgett mixed up. I'm pretty sure it's Lester Murray, though. Yep, it is Lester. Lester impregnating the backfield with his presence. And it looks like we're going to have to start from the 5. All right, let's run the football. And they're just instantly back there. There's not much we can do. When they get back there like that, their crowd is somehow, some way still like super rowdy. Man, we're going to have to pass it here. I mean, we could probably hit the post right here if we can ever actually find it. Are we serious? It wouldn't show me the route at all. I understand you're going to be rattled a little bit. That's going to bring the crowd down a ton. Somehow we're still rattled by it. Okay. That can take it to the 4th. Ladies and gentlemen, put up your 4s. We're going into the 4th quarter with the lead, 14-9. We got another stop on them. And we're going to look to try to get the lead even more and take the series win. Of course, this crowd is now pretty freaking silent. And it's going to be 3rd and 3, but if we can hurry this up, we can probably run the same... No, not the same thing. And it's going to be 4th and 3. Well, we're going to try going for it. I do think we can hit R1 here. And he will get it. So we're going to extend our drive by even more. Now, Pete hasn't had all too many passing yards, but he has thrown every single touchdown we've had. And Melvin Slade's looking a little bit slower. I don't know, is it time to take him out? Gonna be a drop, but there's a flag. It's holding. Man, Dan Kaiser, your second. That's his second straight time holding. Second straight time. Like, seriously, man, you think you would have learned after the first couple times. What a grab! What a freaking grab! Now it's 3rd and 6 here. Snap it, please. And just follow your blockers. That worked to perfection. Now we can try to shut this crowd up. But we've got speed as Paquette. He's got a massive amount of yards. Now our quarterback, Pete Daniels, only has 169 yards on the day. We can change that, but he's got multiple touchdowns, so you can't argue with success. Risky pass because somehow the DB managed to get in there. And now the crowd is pretty freaking rowdy. We're going to send it back across, and it's going to be a first down. Terrell Carruthers now, another offensive lineman going down. Sucks to have that happen. And he is going to hold on. Now it's Nunn's turn. Can he get in the end zone? There is an edge rusher in there practically almost instantly. Here we are at the goal line. And it's going to be caught. Touchdown, Vermont State. And dang, what is Winton doing? That's his second touchdown of the day. He's had one heck of a day. First of all, he's done great in the kick return. And he's also gotten like multiple touchdown receptions. I'm liking how our quarterback Pete Daniels is playing. Could he be the guy to take us to the promised land? Could he very well be that guy? We have had playoff struggles for the last couple years. And of course, us playing in Penn State is a whole different ball game in and of itself. They are the number 2 ranked stadium in the nation, or in the country. So now 1st and 10. Penn State, they're down 12 points. And he's going to go down. It's Lester Murray with this, I don't know, is it second or third? I'm pretty sure it's second sack of the game. But still, a sack is a sack. Multiple sacks for him. Of course, he's like 95 overall. They're going to check it down underneath. And 3rd and 9. We could look to get a big stop here. And it would be great. The Penn State, this team, I mean, they had us in the first half. They just haven't been able to score a touchdown. But they're going to throw it deep. And somehow caught. Why are you getting hyped? He just mossed you. Deep balls happen way too freaking much for whatever reason. Now the QB, he's in the lone backfield all by himself. And it's thrown behind him. He was not necessarily in heavy coverage. It's just it was a crappy ball thrown behind him. And he couldn't get to it. Watch out for the run. Just kidding. And it's intercepted! Joy! Why did you take it out? That's a big pick. We do get out of the end zone, thankfully. And Levine Joe is in now. And if that's on us, no, it's on them. Okay, if that was on us, that could have been a safety. But it's offsides on the defense, and that's going to give us some more space. This crowd shouldn't be... How are they still rowdy? They're down by 12. Great job by Nunn. Great job by Nunn on that cutback. Imagine if they're fully expecting run here. And knocked away. All right, let's see. First down again. Penn State's only got 2.5 minutes. I understand we could probably keep the clock running here. So we're going to run it again. I mean, we haven't needed to pass all too much today considering it's raining and all. And in the rain, if you can have a great run game, and that's really all that matters. Because the passing game, we haven't really had to rely on all too much, which is great for us. Brother. That's great. And first down, that's, Doug Burkett's going down, the man who literally just caught the football. He's getting 98 yards on the day. Yes, he is getting taken out, but luckily for us, we've still got some very usable players outside of just him. Doug, you can sit. Let Carlos DiMarco come in. Of course, Carlos DiMarco, he shouldn't even be on the team, but he is a good enough running back to have his roster spot. Only got 2 minutes left in the game. Penn State's already used all of their timeouts. First down would essentially end the game. And, we're 3rd and 1. 3rd and 1. We're less than a yard away from sealing the victory. And there it is. Let the clock run down and take this knee and take the game and take the Northeast Fight Series. We are gonna finally get ahead in the series. After being down 0-3, we come back and we're 6-5 against Penn State in 11 years. We've finally done it. We have taken the next step. Pete Daniels, they're saying he's the player of the game. He didn't throw a pick. He is considered a freshman redshirt. 3 touchdowns, no picks, 206 yards, no picks. He's pretty efficient with the football, too. I mean, he got the ball in there. He didn't really throw too many inaccurate passes. He still did throw some, but none to have me completely worried about our quarterback situation right now. We finally get ahead in the series. This was a very much needed win. Last year, we won, but it wasn't as good as this. We held Penn State just to 3 field goals all game. Great. We held their run in check. We held their pass in check. Now, they were making some great drives, but whenever they got in the red zone, it was like they were hitting a brick wall because they were not going anywhere. Even if they were down to the 1, their QB sneak attempts pretty sure failed every time. Like, we had basically got that QB sneak on point. But yeah, their QB, you can see right here. He threw 1 pick. He got sacked multiple times because we finally are able to actually get a ton of pressure. We have 3 really left side. So Matt Cam, he was having trouble all day, and he's also a 75 overall freshman, so I guess that explains it too. Matt Cam had a tough day, and this was probably the toughest game he's going to start with in his entire career. Obviously, it looks like he's starting off as I don't know if it's a fruit, I don't know. But he's starting as a freshman, and it was not an easy game for him. He struggled. But Pete Daniels, he didn't. He continues his success from last week. Last week he had 8 touchdowns, and this week he's going to add 3 more onto that total. I can only imagine this is going to go nowhere but up from here. Pete Daniels, I can only imagine he's going to have a great season. And then for Melvin Slate, 100-yard rusher, 22 carries, broke 2 tackles. He's just a good all-around running back. And then we had multiple guys. We only threw it to 4 guys. Of course, that's really all we needed to do. Because if you're passing in the rain at Penn State, it's never an easy game. So I think we finally earned the right to play multiple games at our home against Penn State in consecutive years. Because we've been dominating Penn State, and the only way they've been able to beat us as of recent is just barely. It was either barely or a massive blowout win where we basically beat ourselves. But for the first time in a long time, we don't throw an interception against Penn State at all. But, I mean, this was a great game. The receivers, we had, almost had multiple 100-yard receivers. The defense is where I'm really excited about. Now, the total amount of tackles, that's not really making me too happy. I mean, it is what it is. But where I am happy is the amount of TFLs we've gotten and the amount of sacks. We got 3 sacks today. We got a ton of TFLs. Like 4 guys with multiple TFLs. We were actually able to get to that backfield. Now, Marcus Bagent, he didn't get a sack today, but he did get to the backfield and stop that run, which I am ultimately proud of. Because if we're able to get to that backfield and stop the run, think about it. We've had to face Michigan in the playoffs the last 2 years. If we'd have to face them again, we'd probably have to worry about their run still. Now, I don't know if Michigan's nearly as good this year as they have been in recent years, but this year, this defense is what can take us a far, far ways away into the playoffs. Like, I'm talking national championship success. And then Roland Joy, he got that interception. That's good on him. Pass deflections. Cortez Aviles, the only man to get one. And no forced fumbles, unfortunately. We're not able to... We don't really force too many, unfortunately. But the kick returns. This is where I want to talk about success in the kick return. We're one of the best schools best schools in college football history at returning the ball. We think about it. We've had Tobias James. He's won Return Man of the Year. We've had Quincy Muhammad. He won Best Return Man 2 straight years, might I add. Those are some legendary Vermont State players. Now, obviously, I guess at the end of this series, once we actually win a national championship, I honestly feel... Oh yeah, by the way, the series will end once I do win it. But I will go through every video after... Like, I'm going to make a video after... I might make a video, like, highlighting this entire rebuild. Starting from the very beginning when we were absolutely trash. Just basically cut through a bunch of it. And just make a absolutely massive video. Maybe, like, multiple hours long. Compiling up every single stream I had. And we'll just see how we do. I'm sorry, and we'll I'm gonna also, like, at the very end of the video, or I don't know. You know what? Yeah, it's gonna be I might either make a separate video, but I want to make some kind of Hall of Fame for Vermont State players, of players who I feel like, even if they didn't go to the NFL, or if they did go in the first round or whatever, I want to put them in the Vermont State Hall of Fame. I feel like you should be able to put players into there as long as they're, like, a couple years out. Like, say you had, like, a legendary running back or whatever who had multiple, like, 2 to 3,000 yards rushing. If you had, like, an Ashton Jeanty kind of running back, you could have a school Hall of Fame, where kind of like how the NFL works, like how Madden works, where after, I guess, literally after 1 year, if you had a legendary enough career, you can be put in the Hall of Fame. But I mean, I feel like that'd be pretty freaking cool, having some kind of, like, Hall of Fame for your teams. But you know what? I think right now Pete Daniels deserves the thumbnail video. Because, I mean, we didn't know what our future was going to be like at QB. And, well, Pete Daniels has very much shown us that. It's either him or Dante Winton. Those are the 2 options we have for the thumbnail. And I think Pete Daniels is very fitting of that. Considering this was an absolute massive win against Penn State. It was an absolutely massive win against Penn State, 21-19. Now, it was only a 12-point win, but a win is a win, especially if you win by 12. And it's going to help us to continue probably having a better chance of getting some good recruits. Now, we don't have a 5-star QB on the board, unfortunately. We do move up levels. We're going to get... I guess not. So we finally take the lead in the series. We're 6-5. All right, let's go next week, see who we've got to face. I believe it's North Carolina. And we're moving up even more for these recruits. Did I just see what I thought I saw? We're first on James Akior. Okay. I have a good feeling this year if we go undefeated, we can get another 5-star corner. But that does involve us going undefeated. I mean, that's not completely unrealistic considering we're 99 overall. Now, North Carolina is a 78 overall team. They are 1-1. We've got some upgrade points as well. I think I want to put it into edge rusher or into D lineman. Because I mean, the amount of defensive linemen that are going into the draft this year is going to be just insane. And if we can just keep developing our guys as quick as we can get them, I think we're fine. Because imagine if we can bring in, like, if we can manage to bring in a defensive lineman of some kind, whether it's an edge rusher or D tackle, in the transfer portal, man, no matter even if they got normal or star or elite, if they got elite, they can get up to very well like 60 upgrade points, maybe even 70. Well, close to 70. It's practically impossible to get to that. But it would be insane. But we do need to try to get recruiter up as well. I don't really have too much into recruiter. You know, I think since we have done a great job at getting like we got a 5-star DB last year, I feel like it's only right we put points into DB. I do want to try to work on my recruiting though, just so we can get some top tier guys come in, because we're already really good at developing players, and we pretty much proven it right now. Let's see, has the Heisman Watch changed at all? It has. Okay, well, no more Alabama players, but Nick Fine, a quarterback I think we were trying to get at one point. He's doing pretty good with Texas. Otis Cochran. Man, I think a ton of these players, I'm recognizing them. But you got to think, if Pete Daniels has another great game, we might be looking at, well, him being in the Heisman relatively soon. Because he did have an incredible 8 touchdowns against an FCS school. Yeah, it is against an FCS school, but still 80. That many points is not easy to come by. All right, well, let's get into our game against North Carolina. We're not going to take them light. We will treat them as we've learned from our past. If we treat teams like this to be really bad, then, well, we're going to play down to the level, and we're going to just wet the bed. So let's not play down to the level. We're going to get the ball at half, thankfully. We're going to be kicking off. All right, let's kick this ball underway. I guess let's get the game underway, I should have said. We're going to rock a new uniform combo I don't think I've ever really seen. But North Carolina, I mean, they're 1-1. They're ranked 23. Our receivers are better than theirs. But they do still got some really good receivers. Obviously, let's go ahead and put these on here. We are significantly better than them. I don't think I'm going to put him in man just yet. I think I'm only going to leave that to the red zone. But their quarterback is their impact player and their number 1 receiver. And he's going to be instantly red. But it's going to be a 2nd and 6. Trying to make some adjustments. Thinks he sees something. They're going to check it down. And the running back is going to break a tackle and get the first. We really cannot just... Okay, well, I don't know what the frick that was. He literally just jumped at him and just put his hands on him like, oh, coach, look at this. I touched him. He's going to check it down. And, well, the corner just over-pursued him. We're just allowing them to get too much because we are not playing very smart. Let's try to play smart, though. And nearly caught off the deflection. Nearly caught. Luckily it wasn't, but still. It is 2nd and 10 though. Got him on a 2nd down. And should have been intercepted. He did get in there, but he wasn't really focusing on the run. Or he wasn't focusing on the pass. More worried about getting there in the backfield. Now it is 3rd and 10. We need to watch everywhere at the sticks. And it's intercepted. Cantu's gonna get the pick. Lester Cantu getting the interception. So they're gonna make their first big mistake of the game. And so we're playing at home. So Pete Daniels should be able to get more going. The Melvin Slay. He's gonna have a decent amount of yards. Now, I'm not going anything too massive. But we are going to be instantly sacked. I think we could have had R1 wide open right there, like the corner. Could have definitely had that wide open. And I guess nearly picked. We will go for it just because I'm rebellious. And Paquette is going to grab it and get the first. I love it when Pete Daniels, or any quarterback of ours, plays great. Because it shows me we have a solid offense, and not just an offense that can only perform when it doesn't really matter. And great job by Paquette. Actually, that was a great throw as well. He threw it underneath, so obviously it wasn't going to be picked, because it very much was so close to being picked. But that's Winton. And it's going to be fumbled, but he does get us down to the 3-yard line. Let's not do anything extra stupid now. Let's have X run it out and have him kind of like a slant. And for whatever reason, he's not even trying to run it out at all. 2nd and goal here. Maybe if we put the running back, Melvin Slay, on a Texas. Touchdown. Workman gets us into the end zone. And we're going to get an early lead in this ball game. Of course, we are 2 top 25 teams. Doug Paquette. Actually, that's Doug Paquette. That's not Workman. Is Workman even still on the team? He might be 80 overall. I don't know. I thought he was 83. Now, North Carolina, they did start with the ball in the game. So now they've got to kind of make not necessarily a comeback, but they've got to actually play catch-up. They've got to play from behind now. And we've learned from prior experience that's not the easiest thing to do. You get lucky every now and then. But you do got to watch out for it. 2nd and 5 now. Obviously, watch out for the pass. And it's going to be an RPO. And he's going to get down. He's not going to get the first. 3rd and 3. Let's go cover 3 lock here. Hopefully we can get pressure in there in time. They're going to just check it down underneath. Excuse me. I had a burp there. Kind of rude, but sorry. Can't control my outward urges. And they're going to have a great run for a first. I guess that's what I get. But they're going to have a lineman down. So I guess that's what they get. Guess everybody deserved a little bit of karma there. Nearly another interception. Man, what is this North Carolina team thinking? Because it certainly isn't getting the win. Because he threw it straight through the defender. We were right there. And we're going to actually get in the backfield, take him down, loss of 1. Now we've just got to watch the sticks again. 3rd and 11. They need a massive pass here. And it's knocked away. 4th down. Defenses, they came to play today. They came to play. We're actually playing great coverage. Let's try to get back down the field and score. I think we've done a great job with that all season too. Well, I guess not against Penn State, but we did still do a good enough job. Alright, 2nd and 5. I think maybe hitting the kid here isn't a bad idea. We'll try to find somebody open though. And we're going to get about 2 yards, so 3rd and 3, I mean. Not 2nd down. You know, no, let's have him running in. No! He bumped into his own man. You know what? Let's have some fun. Nearly picked. Yeah, I guess there's just too good a coverage. It happens. Probably should punt there, but I mean, I feel confident. Oh, there's going to be nobody in the flats over here. Why is there nobody in the coverage? At least. I mean, like, seriously. I mean, there should at least be a coverage over there. Nearly intercepted again. That should be 3 interceptions. Orteza Viles drops an easy pick. They're looking for the pass here. And they're going to grab it. Touchdown, North Carolina. Ooh, they got a left-footed kicker. Okay. That's fun. 31 seconds is all it took them. Now let's get the ball back, go drive down. We probably shouldn't have went for it on that 4th down. Why worry when you've got a great kick returner like Winton? Alright, Pete Daniels has done a pretty decent job so far. And that's going to be a massive 1st down catch. I honestly saw that like there was like a massive hole in coverage over there. And I thought it was just going to work well, and well, it very much did. 2nd and 1, we're going to get out of bounds. Well, I guess that's still going to run the clock. And we'll get the ball out before the end of the 1st. We're going to get a 1st down going into the 2nd quarter. Well, we've got a tied ball game right now, but we are driving. We do get ball at half, so get a touchdown here, get a stop, and we can continue to just run this game on our own terms. And so far, we've done a great job of that. The passing has actually been more effective than it's been in recent weeks. Not say Pete Daniels didn't have a great game last week against Penn State. But it's not like he did absolutely terrible. Still had 200 yards, 3 touchdowns. Mistake-free football. He's had, I wouldn't say multiple opportunities to throw a pick today. But he could have thrown a pick. What I feel like sets Daniels apart from all the other quarterbacks we've got? Well, I mean, we got hit instantly there. Probably could have just took the sack. I don't know. But we've got to make sure Pete Daniels isn't just going to get murdered again. But yeah, what I feel like sets Pete Daniels apart against every other quarterback we've ever had is just the fact that he's a really good QB. He doesn't make big mistakes too often. We don't really struggle with interceptions with him. And overall, he's just a pretty smart and efficient QB. Which, I mean, most of our QBs were. He's done a great job getting a lot of yards, a lot of touchdowns, but the problem is they all ended up having over 10 picks. I have a good feeling Pete Daniels can be the first quarterback in school history not to throw 3 picks in a season. I'm sorry, more than 10 picks. But we do get the lead 10-7. And usually the CPU likes to just throw that RPO. The RPO is pretty much considered a passing play by every team. And, well, we weren't patient with the running back, and if he would have broke that tackle, could have been gone. Which would not have been great for us. Of course, we have been able to get a stop on them. We nearly got in there. Like, we were so close to just... Actually, we did clobber the quarterback. But we were so close to getting a big, big hit there. And he's going nowhere. It's going to be 3rd and 5. Got a decent... Well, not that sort of decent, but they've got just a short ways to go. 3rd and short. And it is caught. Dang it. They're so close to stopping them. We just blew coverage as we typically like to do. We're going to be sending a ton of pressure here. And we're going to knock it out. John Lockett's going to go down. That's their lineman going down. Not the first time he's gone down today. Is that a weakness we can exploit? I certainly would love to. Now, he's still not out there. Well, he's not back out there because he did just get injured. Cortez and Files was there. I really got to switch off of him there. Now, I wouldn't say my user skills are terrible. And he's going to get a pick. Earl's going to get a turnover. Not the first pick of the day, and hopefully it won't be the last. That quarterback is having a rough day against one of the best defenses in the nation. We've been able to produce We've been able to produce a turnover in the last probably 3 straight games. We dominated FCS West. I wouldn't say dominated Penn State, but we did kind of destroy them. And Penn State, they can't handle our defense. Our defense is just way too overwhelming. Now, we're hoping we can have that with the offense. And right now, even the run game is having a great deal of success. It's 1st and 10 again. Oh, they're pressing Lyles up heavily right now. And just overthrew Baquette. This man does have a rocket arm. It just doesn't help whenever he doesn't get it there accurately. We couldn't get that full blocker there in time. So now it's going to be 3rd and 13. And somehow intercepted over the receiver. What? The DB? How on earth did he get that? I understand that was thrown into relatively heavy coverage. Okay, it was heavy coverage, let's be honest. But how do you not call this pass interference? He's literally all over him. And the DB literally just head tapped our receiver. Like, what is this freaking computer nonsense? How does our receiver not grab this? And the DB, he literally mosses him. First of all, how does he hold on to it through the helmet? Like, seriously. This is one heck of a grab. Barry Lyles cannot get the grab. Now, it was a pretty stupid throw, to be honest. I don't think we really had anybody else open. Now, obviously, we weren't going to have Winton open. We could have potentially had Big Cat open. I don't think it was a good play anyways. Now, I didn't think it would result in a pick. But here we are. So, North Carolina's going to get the ball back after us throwing a pick. How out of every team we've thrown a pick against them? I don't know. But their QB's going to overthrow him. 2nd and 10 now. They've had multiple turnovers. And the safety doesn't fall down on it and try to bite on it at all. So nobody's trying to even play coverage. And they're going to get in the end zone and take the lead. Because for whatever reason, even in Tampa 2, we just don't want to play close up on the line at all. 14 to 10. So they will capitalize off the interception. We better not get screwed over. This is not the team to get screwed over by. Oh, we were so close to breaking it away for a big return. Now there's DB offsides. Man, I mean, he was like super far offsides too. Like, he was just standing there. Of course, as soon as you see that, you've got to just instantly accept it. Like, you've got to instantly just run the play. Oh, maybe let's have John Virgin. He can't come in. We can do a pretty good job getting the first down. I mean, can we hurry it up? I'm sorry, that's a 2-minute warning. But we don't get anything, because it was out of bounds. We'll send Barry Lyles on a deep over. Have him come in. Can we actually? No, we can't. And it's thrown behind him. We can't have it thrown behind him, otherwise it's just going to result in that crap. Alright. 3rd and 10 now. And we're going to throw it ahead of Dave Winton, or his name probably ain't Dave, but Winton. Great grab. Threw it over top the defense, and, well, he couldn't really do anything about it. Great throw. Biquette making the defender miss, turned him around, made him look silly. And now it is 1st and 10. We'll hold on, and now North Carolina, they think they have a chance to score before half. I don't know, we'll see about that. Let's see, are they ready for it? And the answer is no, as we're getting back in the end zone, giving us back the lead. Biquette forgets the interception from earlier, and he's going to get a touchdown. Of course, you can look at this entire receiving core and just say, hey, that player is good, that player is good, that player is good, and they're all fast. And luckily, as long as we got a good QB, it'll result in some pretty good wins. And we've got pretty much all of that. All right, we got 58 seconds left in the half. Can we hold them for a minute? Could we get a stop and potentially score again? And they're going to get a decent return back to the 23. All right, we've got to hold him for about a minute. I believe we can do it. Screenplay. And he's going to go down only for a gain of 1, though. North Carolina's going to call their second timeout. So, yeah, they're trying to get down the field. I mean, if I were them, I'd be looking at the most a field goal just to tie the game back up. And it's intercepted again. We're already in field goal range. They had nowhere to go. They were trying to run corner strike. I'm pretty sure that's what the play is. They were trying to run 2 corner routes. And, well, they had nobody open. They took way too long to make a throw and decision. And that's what happens if you wait too long on that play. Or just any play in general. You end up with nowhere to go. And then you end up throwing a pick or doing something stupid. And, well, that was very much something stupid. Nearly another pick. Should have threw it behind him. We're getting really fortunate with these dropped picks. Alright, we're going to see if Virgin can come in. Man, I thought we could fit it in there, but the freaking linebacker's going to glide over to it. You know what? Let's just run a screen. See if we can get a little closer so we can give our kicker a better chance at making it. And, well, North Carolina's going to call their final timeout. Let's just take the 3. Kick is up, and the kick is through. We're going to go up by 6 with about 20-ish seconds left. Yeah, 25 seconds. Well, North Carolina end up throwing another pick. They do what I used to do, and, well, I try to force it before the end of the half. I want to get something. Instead of just taking the easy passes, try to make something play underneath. So obviously the defense is going to be playing back. And he's going to try scrambling. He's just going to throw it away. Now, I don't know how that wouldn't be considered intentional grounding, considering literally nobody's in the area. Now, then again, I might not know what illegal, I don't remember what it's called. Intentional grounding. I might not be the perfect guy to explain what intentional grounding is, but that could have been it. Well, we are going into halftime up 20-14. We did make a mistake by throwing that one pick, but our defense has just done great. Roland Joy, he got that pick right before halftime, helping us extending our lead to 6. I think defense has played great. We've gotten pressure on them. We haven't really allowed too much big. Pete Daniels has played pretty decently. He's definitely got to make up for that one pick, and I think he's doing it. I think he's doing it right now. But I mean, as long as he can get this win, I think I'll be fine. Now we've got a good chance to go extend our lead to about 13. Now Winton, he's going to return it. He could be another really dangerous return man if he can just find anything that can help him. Obviously, this crowd cheering. They're happy we've got the lead. That run's not really going to get much, so let's try going back to the pass. You know, sometimes the pass works, and sometimes the run is what's going to work. I don't know. Sometimes it's just completely random. And, well, that's going to be complete to nobody. 3rd and 8. We really can't keep going to the same route, though. I don't think we should. Oh, we've got a deep ball. He dropped it. It was underthrown. He had the deep ball. And I mean, he just straight up dropped it. All right, I mean, I have confidence in our defense. Let's just punt it away. But man, that sucks so bad. He had the easy touchdown, and he just dropped it. And it was underthrown, which isn't any better. It's not helping the situation. And we're going to get in the backfield, take him down. Cortez of Isles. Cortez to confess. That don't really rhyme. I'll find something. And, well, they're going to underthrow him too, and now it's 3rd and 11. One good play on defense here could result in a big 4th down. So make sure we cover everything over the middle. And it's going to be a user alert. I didn't think they were going over there, but they did. Luckily, we were actually able to hold on to it, and we're going to force another turnover. Unfortunately, last time we did have to punt to them, but we get another turnover. Defense is what's helping us in all these games, and I'm proud of it. This is a big turnaround from what defense has been every single year we have played. Probably should have just threw it away there. Didn't really have all too much open. You know, let's run all go. Let's see if we can get something going on that. We're going to get sacked. Yeah, well, probably wasn't a smart choice. I guess let's just get a little closer. Let's get a little closer, see if we can get anything going. And he will drop it. It's a 45-yard field goal. Kick is up, and that's an easy kick. 45-yarder, bang through. We at least, if we can't score a touchdown, let's at least try to get in field goal range so he can at least do his job. We do have a kicker for a reason. Now, we don't ever recruit one, but we do have one. That's going to help us get the lead by, say, about 9-ish. Yeah, 9 points. And they're going to try to run the ball, but they cannot go anywhere except back to the line of scrimmage. The run defense has been just incredible today. Well, actually, just every day. I feel like we're doing better and better on defense. Well, I guess I gotta shut up. Okay, I guess that's my fault. You can't ever hype up this defense or just this team in general. Just stuff like that is gonna happen. Just gonna check it down, and well, him jumping in the air probably cost him a second of precious time. Alright, let's try to get some pressure on them here on 2nd and 5. If we can get a sack, that'd be epic. Well, that's going to be incomplete. We do get in there, and we actually get a hand on the ball. Today, he's only had 130 passing yards. Yeah, they have not had much success. This defense is not an easy one to pass on. And it's another interception. They're going to throw it straight to Gammon. Man, he is making some pretty bad reads. He has multiple interceptions thrown. It's not looking good for the good old QB. Defense produces yet another turnover. And that's going to be a nice first down. He's got over 203 yards today. And it's going to be a nice grab. First and goal. I was wanting that comeback to develop. Now, we probably could have threw a bullet and probably could have threw it a little bit faster. But we got there in the end. And we're going to get down to the 1-yard line. I do think we can get in the end zone here. Now, maybe off a little bit. And Winton is going to get in the end zone and beat Daniel Scott's third passing touchdown of the day. Extending our lead even further. Now it's going to be a 16-point lead. As long as we can keep driving away with this game, I'll feel confident. I'll feel really confident in us. Defense has gotten several turnovers. As we should be. Can we force another pick, though? No, not yet. Their quarterback's going down. I think that's Callaway with the sack. Stewart has just been having a rough day. From the interceptions, just getting absolutely clobbered. Teddy Callaway, he's introducing him to the Mustangs defense. We need a name for this defense because right now we're looking dominant. The most dominant we have ever seen. At least from our team. We have been able to produce so many interceptions. And he's going to go down. It's only going to be 3rd and 11. They've got a decent ways to go. Of course, watch to the sticks. They're going to go deep. It's knocked away. 4th down. And they're going to punt it back. But yeah, we do need a name for this defense. Because we are just so good at getting interceptions. And, well, we've even built a team that can get some really good pressure. And, well, John Virgin is no longer a virgin as he's going to get a punt return touchdown. The first time we have ever seen that. Who says it's just got to be one guy that's great at return? Who said it's just got to be one? I say no. Let's have multiple great return men. John Virgin is going to return a touchdown on the punt. And we're going to extend our lead to like 23. Yeah, I'm glad we're not having to rely on, well, the entire team. We're not even have to rely on anything at all. I mean, defense is playing so good to the point where, well, I guess you could say defense was championships. We definitely played crappily in the first half, but we're cleaning our act up really freaking fast. They're not going to throw it deep here as they're going to check it down again. And they're going to have an injured receiver now. Devin DeLea. Hey, buddy, just know, if you get injured there, you can still come play for us. We don't care what grade level you are. We don't care if you're a junior, freshman, senior, sophomore. As long as you're good, you can come play for us. They're going to get first. You know what, let's try send. You know what, no, let's not send a blitz. As a matter of fact, let's just run cover 6. It's knocked away. He had the middle of the field wide open. Well, I guess relatively uncovered is the word to say. We're going to get to the edge, and we're going to take him down 3rd and 3. You know what? Let's play it risky here. Let's play some man defense. Obviously, they probably need to get a pass here. And it's knocked away! The pressure we sent worked. And it's going to be a 4th down. It was a crappy pass. Because the quarterback, he was feeling the pressure. And John, unfortunately, is not going to be able to return this one. But he has done a great job. Do not say he's a terrible player. Because he's literally one of our best receivers. And Melvin Slay had a way to break that tackle. He was looking destined to be down in the backfield, and he changed that destiny in a punt, in a little snap. It was bound to happen again. It was bound to happen. They're going for 2. Watch for the pass here. They could try to do a little run here as well. They do get it, so it's a 15-point game. Going into the 4th quarter, up 15. We threw our 2nd pick of the day. Let's not make it a trend. Let's not make it an active trend. Melvin Slay did break a tackle there at the end. I mean, he looked pretty good. Well, at least on that play. I don't know how much I like Melvin Slay. He's a good running back, but he's just like more of like a well-rounded guy. I'd probably trust one of our backups more. But I mean, he's still a really good running back. Okay, well, we're in the final 8 minutes of the game. Okay, well, Pete has just started throwing picks recently, so we can't really trust the pass all too much right now. But we do want to try to waste the clock, so any adjustments we make are not going to be too quickly. I'm sorry, it's not going to be it's not going to be possible. And it will be a 1st down catch. Now, usually on RPOs, I mean, we run the ball so much to the point where those RPOs, I wouldn't say they're pretty much reliable. It's just we're actually able to use them a ton. You know what, let's try to hit weak foot. But instead of him doing that, let's have him running a short cross. And now Winton, he's got open running room. The only guy chasing him's a linebacker. And he's going to get a touchdown. Think I figured out the new strategy. Put the guy that's supposed to go on an out route on a short cross. And, well, it could just very well result in a touchdown every time. Dante Winton, he's going to extend the lead. And that's yet another touchdown for Pete Daniels. Of course, if you've got a linebacker chasing a receiver who's got like 91 speed, this is what's going to happen every time. Of course, you had those DBs coming in just the last second. A little too late. And we're going to go up 44-22. 22-point lead feels pretty nice. And now North Carolina, they need to come up with some kind of answer to everything we have been doing. I mean, it's possible for. We've actually scored 31 in a quarter. So, I'm not saying they're going to come back, but it's still not off the table yet. And out of the way to get back there, Cortez knocks that one out. 2nd and 10. They fear throwing it deep. Because if they try to do that, then it just results in a no good play. As now it's 3rd and 6. 5.5 minutes left in the game. You got to think, even if they get the 4th down here, they're probably going to go for it. You can't just be down 22 and expect not to. It's underneath, which we pretty much expected, but it will be 4th down. And, well, as we expected again, they're going for it. I would say press up. Hopefully you don't get beat. And it's knocked away. Turnover. Defense comes up big again. Man, I am so proud of where this defense has come from to where it is now. Now, what I'm not proud of is the running back room right now. It is not really played all much to my liking. Let's have, can't really do much. But good grab right there. I saw him bursting wide open right there, and it only felt right to get it to him. There wasn't really safeties underneath, so you kind of just fit it in there like a glove. We are down to the 1. Let's not be stupid. QB sneak it in. Now they do have a nose tackle right there. It's a long one as well. So let's hurry it up. We're on the same thing, but let's flip it. Ooh, they're going to stop it. You know what? We're going to run it again. We're already up by a decent amount. And, well, they couldn't stop it 3 times. That's like the Eagles running QB sneak. I'm sorry, Eagles running tush push. This is our tush push. QB sneak. The Yo Boy Baller 1 special. I felt it was only right giving Pete another touchdown, just this time in the rushing game. And we have dropped 51 on North Carolina. Two and a half minutes left in the game. We have been able to produce a ton of turnovers, but now, one turnover could end the game. Now, as if the game wasn't already over. We're up about 29. And, well, they're going to get wide open right there, and it's going to be a 1st down, but they've got to continue hurrying up and getting down that field. To score a touchdown, they need 3 of them, and they need to at least get 1 2-point conversion. Those are a bunch of ifs. And luckily, we finally realized an RPO is what they run a ton. And also, we should be able to probably be leading the nation in picks per game. We do get a ton, and it very much shows, which I'm very proud. Okay, I gotta stop saying I'm proud of this defense, but I am. This defense, they've been the reason we have lost a lot of games. And right now, they're being one of the reasons why we've actually going to be able to win it. And I think they've got all 3 timeouts still. The clock will keep ticking. And another grab. Middle of the pack routes. And also the underneath. They love those kind of corner or in routes. And then just throwing it underneath. Right there. And also, that was kind of like a 10-yard sit. But yeah, they don't really like throwing it over the middle all too much. They throw it underneath. The deep ball is just something they don't like to do. And luckily, they don't catch there. They've got 22 seconds left. 22 seconds left to get 3 touchdowns. Yeah, I don't think it's happening. When will reality hit North Carolina? Well, I guess Roland Joy says now. Roland Joy gets another pick. And that's, well, as if the game wasn't already sealed, that's going to end it for sure. We get the ball, take a knee. Ain't nothing else needs to happen. North Carolina throws another pick. and they've been having a rough day. Coming off of a loss, and, well, they're going to come off of another one. Let's go into the best formation. Oh, not there. Let's go into the best formation in football history. It's called the victory formation. We're going to take a knee. Well, I mean, we didn't really struggle all too much today, but we did come out with a quality win by 29 points. Pete Daniels had 5 touchdowns today, 4 passing, 1 rushing on that QB sneak at the 1-yard line. He did throw 2 picks today, but I'm still impressed. Those 2 picks, he's still a freshman quarterback. Freshman redshirt, he's still got time to develop. He's an 88 overall, but I'm actually impressed with how he's played. Usually by this point, whether it's Sam Corker, Joe Jackson, whoever, they would have thrown multiple picks, probably 3 to 5 picks today. And he limited to only 2. So Pete Daniels, he's playing efficient football. Yeah, this team, if you'd I don't know. Well, okay, let's be honest. I think we all expected to win this. North Carolina was only a 78 overall team. We're 99, just across the board. So, there wasn't much challenge. But their quarterback, he threw 6 picks. Yeah, 6 picks. His awareness, that's really low. I'm honestly surprised he didn't try to scramble it a little bit more. Then again, our pressure was getting there really fast. So that's another reason. I feel like the pressure we created was just too much for their quarterbacks, and they tried forcing passes they just couldn't afford to pull. They couldn't afford to pull off whenever they had any time at all. And the rushing game, we only held out to 59 yards. Now, of course, they've got a 79 overall. So their running back group isn't all that great. They don't really got much speed outside of Rashad Tune. In the receiving game, obviously, we locked them down. Which is honestly impressing me. That 5-star corner, Coco Hag, is probably coming up big. Real big. But Pete Daniels, like I said, he's having an impressive season so far. In just 3 games, he's only thrown 2 picks. And I would like to say 15 He's got 15 touchdowns to 2 interceptions on the year. I think he's very close, if not already over 1,000 yards. Well, I think he's a little bit short of 1,000. He's 900-something yards. But he is having a great season so far. As long as he keeps his play up, he can very well win Heisman. But he's also got to have other guys not play good in Heisman. Melvin Slay only had 62 yards. He'll probably do better in Sim, to be honest. Dante Winton. This man is a really good receiver. 92 overall. He's got 81 spec catch, so obviously he's not great at that, but he is a really good medium route runner, and I mean really good. One of the best. Actually, I think he's our second fastest receiver, and I really like him. He's a gadget receiver. Luckily for us, he is really freaking good, but he is a senior, so we've only got him for this year. So we've just got to do what we constantly do, basically the Indiana strategy, and bring in a bunch of older guys who actually already know, bring in a bunch of 23 to 25-year-olds, and just dominate with them. Which is what they're not necessarily 23, 25. They're still going to be 21 and 22 years old because no player goes to their 5th year. No player does that. They go to maybe their 3rd or 4th year. Because as long as you've been in college for 3 years, by the time they actually get to that 3rd year, usually most of these players are 90 overall. And if they're 90 plus overall, they're pretty much ready to leave. And there's pretty much no convincing them at all to stay. So we've got to dominate with these players now and just reload going into next year. Hopefully we can get a bunch of these top tier recruits. Hopefully those recruits seeing us winning all these big games by a pretty good margin intrigues them. Pete Lipscomb comes out of nowhere with 10 tackles. Okay. I mean, that's a good amount of tackles. I'm fine with it. TFLs, we take a step down from last week, but we still did get a decent amount of those. Now, Teddy Callaway, the only man to actually get a sack today. But we got 6 interceptions. Lester Cantu got several. I think I even had a user lurk or two in there. Probably several, to be honest. Roland Joy, he got that pick right at the end of the game. And right before halftime, actually. Yeah. He knows how to end a half. Both the first and second halves. And Orlando Earl, he got a pick. And Ruben Gammon. So overall, I love how defense played today. I want to see more of it. And let's just continue the success. Now we're going to be in the stretch where we don't play any games. I don't necessarily know who I want to play next because we've already played 2 games. I don't know about playing Arkansas State because they aren't really all that highly rated of a team. So it shouldn't really be all that difficult to beat them. But we get another quality win. And let's go into next week with potentially a bunch of recruits just saying yes to the dress. Well, I guess that outside linebacker is going to say no. Emeka, Abanaconda. You know, you don't even deserve me saying your last name. You said no. We are first on the 5-star right tackle, however, and first on Barry Horner. Are we looking at potentially 2 more 5-star players we could get? And we're first on a bunch of these 4 stars, and we're working our way up for these other ones. Has anybody taken? Ooh, Roland Joy. We probably have one of the best pass defenses in the nation, and we haven't really allowed all too much in the run game. And yeah, Roland Joy's winning National Player of the Week. Okay. Could we even get a defensive player in the Heisman? That would just be insane. Ooh, Baylor's quarterback, Otis Rayner. He's in the Heisman. So yet another guy named Otis. And it's starting to look like the NFL MVP right now, where it's only quarterbacks. Because apparently that's all that's important right now. Missouri's QB at 83. Don't let it be another passing QB, a rushing QB situation. I understand rushing QBs are fun and all, but I don't care if a quarterback ran for 1,000 yards. If they're not successful, then it doesn't matter. Missouri's not even, first of all, they're not even ranked. Second of all, he only had 239 passing yards. And he had a pick. They did destroy Illinois, but they're not ranked. Not like us, at least. Hopefully, we're still doing good in recruiting. We got West Virginia coming up on the schedule. They're 80 overall, I believe. We got Barry Horner on a visit. Do we sacrifice somebody? We're first on Greg. I think we can have some of these guys on a visit. Oh, yeah. What about that corner? Are we still first on his board? We are. Okay, we're first on James Akior, so we just got to keep winning games. We're first on these guys. So I think as long as we continue to win games, we're going to do great. Because the majority of these players want some kind of like championship contender or playing style. Some of them want even proximity to home. Now, of course, if we don't put some of these guys on a visit, it's probably going to hurt us. But until somebody locks us out, I don't see an issue with it. So now let's see where the road will take us. Because I think I want to play Baylor. Okay, we're first, second, and third for these players, which I'm loving. I'm McLovin. Arizona State is an 82 overall. How are we doing against these teams right now, actually? 38-14. I mean, Arkansas State and Baylor is a tough way to end the season. But we've got still a ways to go. We've got about 8 games left in the season. I mean, we're looking in good position to go Actually, how did he do that game? I know we dominated 138-4. No. The game already happened. Why would I force a win? Oh, dang. Yeah, we were holding West Virginia on incredible defensive game. Oh, no. Oh, no. George, why are you playing? Please don't be for a while. He's out for most of the season. How bad does that hurt our team? Like, how bad? Because he is a big part of the offense. We're still a 99 overall team. That sucks. I was wanting him to win Heisman. But I mean, George Van Dyke, he's still getting to play. He knows the offense still, so I'm not too worried. I'm sorry, what does it say he had injury-wise? Because he's out for 7 weeks. Foot fracture. Okay. Well, not what we want. He's definitely going to want to get this season back. But we do face Arizona State. Him not playing, it's not going to hurt us at all in the slightest. But hopefully that isn't a sign of our future. We do win again. But a bunch of recruits take us off their board now. James Leon, Marisa Mo... Okay. We're second on the 5... Okay. Well, that takes points off for us to be able to bring them on visits. We've got to bring them on a visit soon. I mean, he's not lasting until that long. He is not lasting that long. What do you like? You like conference prestige? I mean, it'd be a shot in the dark, but 2 of those 4 have to be. He's got like 2 of those 4. You know, let's just go championship contender. Every 5-star likes that, pretty much. For tackle, let's bring him on a visit. And bring him on a visit against Oklahoma State as well. Can't come on one just yet. Okay, Mike Toon, he's taking us off. Game to cure. We got 30 hours. I mean, apparently a loss against Oklahoma State would be just massive. Let's just put more points into them so we can look good for the safeties. Alright, well, got Texas Tech now. They are a 78 overall team. We still don't have our QB. Are we still faring pretty good without him? Ooh, 20-18. That's a little bit closer than I would have liked. If we lose a game, it's because we don't have our QB. Okay, actually, I need to stop doing this. I need to go check though. What? Okay, why? Let's see. How did the QB do? I mean, he had a ton of yards. It's just he threw a pick. Melvin Slay's not really having much success. Multiple 100-yard receivers. He did get sacked 4 times. I mean, we're still a 99 overall team. None of these teams should even be able to play close with us, only because we've got a crappy quarterback right now. Actually, could we upgrade him? Could we upgrade George at all? Not really. He's only got 1 upgrade point. Well, we can put points into Pete. He's now about 6 more weeks, unfortunately. He's got 83 injury. You know, while we're at it, let's get him an ability. Let's let him develop while he's injured, so whenever he comes back, he can be very impactful. All right. Let's see. How we gonna do? TCU. Here we come. Okay, we're gonna win again. I think the defense is just carrying us heavily. Oh no, we destroyed Texas Tech without no issues. No issues. We're doing fine right now, but whenever I play, I better have my quarterback back. I better have my QB back. Okay, Harris, can you come on a visit yet? Yes, you can. I don't really want to put you on anything else. Playing time, you get plenty of that. Because most of our best players are just older guys. We moved down for him, put him on visits. We're going to have so many players coming on a visit. Why do we move down to A? We're undefeated, destroying conference opponents even without our starting players. We can have him come on a bye. Playing time, you'll get that. Hakeem Osika. The longer we wait for these guys to come on a visit, the worse. You know, if somebody can have 15 minutes. Okay, you know what, Tobin? It's great. You can come on a visit. Playing style, you like that. Alright. The next games I do want to play are at the end of the season, unfortunately. Kansas State's 71 overall. I think we know the results here. Okay, another win. How many more weeks do we got without our quarterback? 4 weeks? Okay, 4 weeks. So we're basically playing the majority of the season without him. We got Cincinnati now. Cincinnati is 71 overall. But they're having a good season. Oh no, we're moving down for these guys. It is not good. Man, if we could bring him on a visit that week, that'd be insane. But he is so close to committing. And I mean so freaking close. There ain't nothing we can do for Barry. Barry's probably just going to say no way. We even moved for Sifo? Or Sifo, whatever. Seafood. How are we still first for Devon and Cameron? I mean, we got okay, James Leon, get out of here. We don't care about you. We still got 5 other guys who can come in. I think it was Ross Tobin. I'm pretty sure I said would probably play tight end. No, not him. It might have been the guy we just took off. I'm pretty sure it was. Alright, tight end. We're not going to get the 4-star. So Lisi is going to Duke. We're second on Overstreet. I don't know what it is causing us to fall behind on these 5 stars, other than maybe not putting them on a visit soon enough. Because we're undefeated, and we're a top 10 school, so it's not like we're having any issues with anything. Okay, let's go playing style. And let's put 50 points into you, Jamie. I think maybe putting more points will help. Sending him on a visit. We can put 50 into him. We're already first on bibs. Max pay. Bring him on a buy. Let's proximity to home. We can also put like probably 25 more points into him. The outside linebacker, he's locked us out. Mecca, Big Boo. Brian will be fine. We are not going to get a single mic in the regular season, unfortunately. Please. No, James. Okay, I swear I pressed on him. James, man, How do we keep falling for these 5 stars? I don't understand it in the slightest. Like, we keep falling behind for them. That's 25 on the visits. Okay, Kevin Bale, I don't see Oklahoma fighting for you right now. They probably will come in very soon and do it. But I'm more worried about this 5-star corner coming in and having a good visits. We are third. Hopefully we don't drop any further. I don't think Nebraska will be able to. Should last like a week or two. He'll get plenty of playing time. Hopefully he likes that. But man, we've got 19 recruits on the board. We haven't even got a single commit yet. I don't know what I'm doing wrong, but I think we just suck at recruiting. We make up for it in developing the players in the offseason after transfer portal or something. Okay, we win again. But yeah, we're taking off a bunch of these guys' boards. We're still third on James Akiyor's board. Greg Wojciech. What? Like, we have 50 points into these guys. There's nothing more we can do. John Virgin wins Player of the Week. He's having a great year. And National Offensive Player of the Week. 4 touchdowns, I guess, in one game. 15 receptions, almost 200 yards. Incredible. And no Heisman contender, but James Down is I guess James Down is our starter. Kevin Skoronski, he's having a great year with SMU. But we are top 5. And we haven't quite reached the playoff rankings, but this game against Oklahoma State is pretty important. I'm going to leave it to Sim. We have a better chance of winning in that than we do in actually playing it. We have a ton of players visiting this week, though. Like Barry, I think. Oh, yeah. So this could be a very big game for Barry Horner. A ton of our recruits are on massive weeks this week. But even if these guys are busts, I still think it's probably best if we just bring them on a visit. Kevin Bibbs, you know what? We can put 15 to him. We're at the point where we can put 15 to a ton of people. You know what? He'll probably last till the Baylor game. I think the best thing we have. I don't know what I'm going to say. Oh no, that's probably not a good idea. Let's go Coach Prestige. Oh, he likes it. What are you interested in? Conf or championship contender? We can offer you that. A heavy dose of it. CFO. You're not lasting that long, unfortunately. We have most of our players on visits. For whatever reason, teams are not putting much interest into these these really good 4-star receivers. Kevin Bale, I'm gonna put a ton more points into. I just want to secure him. Williams, can we put 50 into him? Or are we gonna have like, oh, we're 5 short. You know what, Bale, let's take 5 off you. And we're already doing good for you, but I think 50 is just important for this guy right here. Joseph Williams. Multiple good free safeties is going to help us. We have most of our players on visits, so this game against Oklahoma State is pretty freaking important. And I'm pretty sure we have been dominating most games. Yes, we have. Okay. The game against Cincinnati was a little close. Now we are playing a tough team, Oklahoma State, right now. They're 82 overall. But the only reason I'm worried is because of how not necessarily bad our quarterback is. We have our backup in. Let's hope we can get this win here. Oh no. Oh no. The dreams of going undefeated are no longer here. 99 overall team, and we can't secure a win when we need it the most. We moved down to 13. Or just inside the playoffs, too. Two SEC schools, an independent and ACC. Man, how did we lose that game? If I had to guess, it's probably the QB playing like trash. And somehow our 99 defense is the reason. Huh. This defense was the issue. We got Arizona, Arkansas State, and Baylor left. I mean, we've got to win out. I thought we were going undefeated this year. Now, Barry Horner. That was not a loss we could have took. We could not have, we were not able to afford that loss. That loss costed us a ton of players. And James Keor is going to Georgia. How close was it? Not even. We still got multiple 5-stars on the board, but we're second for Gabe Overstreet. And they're counting that as a blowout. How the mighty are falling. I thought this team was just going to dominate every single game we play. But supposedly that is just not the case at all. Well, Oklahoma's starting to show interest. Let's put 50 into them. And I mean a ton of interest. We could probably put 50 into every player now. Okay, I guess. I mean, do we have the luxury of being able to... I mean, we could theoretically hard sell. Go brand exposure, conference prestige, and could it'd be status seeker. I mean, we could probably put him on that and put him on 10 because I think this probably gets him more. I mean, those are still all three pretty good. Hopefully, we can get ahead for Awasika, Gabe Overstreet. Probably best if we don't. There's a D plus in proximity to home. I mean, you would think if you send the house in somebody, you'd be able to get. You'd be blowing up their phone every 5 seconds. And basically, they'd have no choice but to commit to you. And we have 50 into everybody now. And I guess all we can do at this point, we've got 80. Just scatter everybody. Like, are some of these 5-stars even worth it? Well, Gabe Overstreet is. Okay. We figured out a little bit more about some of the recruits. Got a bye week. You know, it sucks that our starting QB did go down. Because if he didn't go out, Pete Daniels will be having, well, probably a great season. Joseph Williams. Dang it. How many more weeks with our QB left? What is it, like 3? He comes back next week against Baylor. He comes back next week, but we have a ton of players out now. Amari Uhas, oh boy, 15 weeks. Yeah, let's put him on injured reserve. He ain't playing this season. He ain't playing at all this season. Melvin Slay might as well be too. I mean, I don't think he'd be able to make it because the playoffs would be, if we make it to the first round, it would be, um, that'd be about like 4 weeks. The conference championship would be 5. Yeah, Melvin Slay he ain't playing. The only guys, we have to place 3 guys on IR. We're gonna have to hope to be San Francisco. Like how San Francisco is in real life, we're gonna have to hope we can be like that. I mean, there's not much more we can do for everybody. Overstreet. There's not much I can do. Proximity to home, just terrible. I'm not happy. He actually wants kind of that. But we can't do any more than we are right now. Of course, simulation's going to screw us over. We needed to play that Oklahoma State game. You know what? From now on, if I have a game where it comes down to us it's a game where we have a bunch of our recruits coming in, I've got to play it. Because we should not have lost to Oklahoma State. I don't care what you got to say. That is not a loss. And right now, Georgia, of course, Georgia always has the top class. I just hope we can at least finish with a decent class at all. He's mostly interested in conference prestige. Do we think he's interested in coach prestige at all? I'm sorry, coach stability. It's a shot in the dark. He either likes campus lifestyle, academic prestige, which nobody, literally no recruit has ever liked academic prestige. Or he could be worried. You know what? No, let's take the one that we know about. Let's just go coach prestige. See if anybody else wants to come on a visit, and no. I guess let's just spend our points into scouting them even more. I got with Sika's probably the last guy. So we've got maybe a couple gyms on our board right now. I really hate we're not doing too well for these guys. Now Arizona, 75 overall team. We get a win, we're number 11. Luckily for us, our starting QB is coming back. We got Arkansas State, who is a 78 overall team. Our starting QB should be coming back. Yep, but we have got another injured player. What is it with our running backs getting just constantly injured? He's got silver recoup. This is our backup running back is injured now. I mean, we're still a 99 overall team. It is just ridiculous. (31-16). I think we can beat Arkansas State. They're not that good of a team. If we want to make the playoffs, we better freaking hope we can. Because our starting quarterback, this is kind of like how the Baltimore Ravens were, except Lamar came back at least halfway through the season to try to get to playoffs. But I mean, our quarterback was out the majority of the season, which is probably what cost us that one game. Because if we would have had Pete Daniels in, that would not have been a loss at all. Now, we're still a 99 overall team, allowing 45 points on us. That's still pitiful, but Arkansas State, that should be a win. 78 overall team. I don't care if they're good in sim or not. Yeah, we're getting that win. 99 times out of 99. Awasika and Brian Cure. Dang it. Well, we're fighting close. We've got the Baylor game now. Lester Murray has set the single. Let's go! Single season sacks record. I love to see it. And think about it. Lester Murray, he's going to be able to come back another year. But Baylor is 84 overall, the toughest challenge we're going to have yet. How do we do against Arkansas State? 41-17. And I imagine he probably did great in his return game. 5 touchdowns. Yep. Like I said, if Pete Daniels would have played this entire season, we wouldn't be talking about a one-loss team right now. We wouldn't have lost that game to Oklahoma State. We'd have won. It's a risky one, simming this game against Baylor, but I don't want this stream to take forever, like I usually do. Then again, this is the last game of the season, and we can't really afford a loss at this point. We are in the playoffs as it stands. We're number 10. We're still at the number 10 spot. We'd have to play Alabama, then Oklahoma, and then I don't know. But Michigan is in the playoffs right now. I'm scared. I don't want to have to face Michigan for a third straight year. I really don't. George G. All these guys that we were supposed to have gotten all show up in the Heisman list. I mean, they're an 84 overall team. Will we make the conference championship either way? We should. Because I don't think TC. We have a better record than everybody. Even if we lose here, we'd still be able to make the conference championship, I'm pretty sure. Well, maybe not. Because we already have one conference loss. So Iowa's. Did we already play Iowa State? We didn't play Iowa State. Okay. But I do think we could get in over Iowa State. TCU and Baylor we're already ahead of. If we win this game against Baylor, we probably just won't even be talking about this at all. See, I don't know if I want to just bite the bullet, play it, or sim it. I mean, we're a 99 overall team. Our quarterback, Pete Daniels, he's not had a crappy season. We've got a 99 overall team. I've got to have trust in us. Got to have trust. Here goes nothing. I have trust. I have trust. What's the point of having a 99 overall team if you're just going to lose? What's the point? 52-7. They're an 84 overall team. We're at 99. This is embarrassing. How do you have a 99 overall team and lose 52-17? How? I don't understand. How do you have this good of a team and now we're not even right? We're down to third. We need Baylor or TCU to lose. And I don't think any of that's happening because, let's see. What are they? They've already played 12. Oh my god! We really got screwed over by both the injury bug and simulation. In what world is a 99 overall team losing to Baylor, 84 overall? Now, Baylor, I love you, but now is not your time to be trying to shine. We just wasted the best team we're ever going to have. Should have played Oklahoma State. Should have played Baylor. I was planning on it. But no, something in my head was like, oh, yes, you're going to sim it. Go ahead and simulate it. Silly little old me decided, hey, I want to lose this year. I don't want to make the playoffs. I don't want to make the conference. I felt like I finally had a team I feel like I could win with. We're extending our coaches. This is way too good of a team. Way too good of a team to be losing 2 games. We get 4-star receiver Ross Tobin, J.R. Asher. Okay, we get 2 commits. Brian Kerr still there. Martin Schlegel. Yeah. Our star rating's probably going to go down because we don't make a bowl game. I'm sorry, we don't make a playoff game. Who is in the playoffs right now, though? We can't even run our own conference. We've done it for 2 straight years. TCU is 10-3. They did win the conference. So now we're in the playoffs. Well, hey, look on the bright side. We don't have to face Michigan again. It's ridiculous. We should have had Pete Daniels all freaking year. We're gonna get another player, 4-star D tackle Kevin Bibbs. Okay, that's a great, I guess D line replacement. Cordell Awesome's gonna win Heisman. And we're gonna face Maryland in the freaking Alamo Bowl. I don't want to have to settle for an Alamo Bowl right now. Brian Cure, let me guess, impact normal. Well, I guess that's okay. Kevin Bibbs is only normal. Ross Tobin's an impact. Ooh, J.R. Asher's a star. What about the one receiver I felt confident in getting? I put 50 in him from the start. Somehow we get guys who we don't put 50 into. Like, what? We should have gotten Nathan Harris, Kevin Bale. I am so freaking mad at this stupid game. And once again, we're gonna need everything again. We're really having to play against this 74 overall Maryland team. Let's look at job offers real quick. All these will be step downs. Okay. I'm not worried. Managed staff. Did anybody leave yet? No. Hopefully they don't. Alright. Let's get an easy bowl win. And I mean easy bowl win. Yeah. Shouldn't have even been a challenge. Teddy Calloway. Ooh, career sacks record. Yeah, it's an easy bowl game win. I imagine it wasn't even close. And if it was, boo-hoo us. But yeah, 34-7. It wasn't even close. It's a shame how this season has played out. Just to think, Pete Daniels probably would have had a great freaking year if we had him play. Like Arizona State, we should have scored more than 20. We could have scored more. First of all, defense allowing 45 against Oklahoma State is absolute bullcrap. Like it just won't happen. They went 5-3 in conference play, and they went 9-4. You're telling me that team beats us? You're telling me Baylor beats us? Baylor's the only team I'm okay with. I don't know. I really don't know. See how the first round played out. TCU destroyed Notre Dame. Michigan won. If TCU goes on to the national championship, I will be surprised. I am so disappointed right now. This is beyond my levels of happiness. How on earth did we lose 2 conference games? I mean, seriously, this shouldn't have even been close. Let's see, is there any big... Steve Sarkisian, he got fired by Arizona State, now he's going to Georgia Tech. Interesting. So Steve Sarkisian left, I think he got fired by Texas because they didn't do too good in the SEC one year. And now he's just he's bouncing around to every team. Dude, like literally just go to the NFL. Like go there, bro. You're gonna have a better chance there than you are here in college. Mike Elko went from A&M to Central Michigan. Wait a second, does that mean James Ward left? Where on earth did James Ward go? Because he was coaching, he was the head coach at Central Michigan. Huh. I wonder if he already left. I mean, surely James Ward didn't already leave somewhere else. Hmm. That is interesting. Our former offensive coordinator is nowhere to be seen. Now, he's probably happily coaching a team somewhere else. Oh, crap, TCU did win. Is our conference opponent really going to make it to the national championship? No way, right? They actually did. Ain't no way the number 12 seed TCU can pull off an upset, and they've been playing really great. Just this should have been us. I can't freaking believe it. Nah, I didn't mean to click on it. TCU is really in the national championship. It's going to be difficult to bring back all these players, but I've got to make sure our quarterback is not going to get hurt. Him getting hurt halfway through the year, I'm going to blame that on as being the reason why we didn't really play out too good. Because he got injured after playing 4 games. So he pretty much was out the entire season. And man, I don't know. And then injuries just kept killing us. John Virgin, he's going to end the season terribly. Literally our best receiver. Man, this team. Sometimes we're hot, sometimes we're not. Let's see. Can TCU pull off the impossible and win the national championship? We go down to a three-star school, understandably. Well, unfortunately, TCU could not. TCU does end up losing by 12 to UCLA. I wasn't expecting them to be there at all. They were the 12th seed. Let's go look at the season stats. Obviously, our quarterbacks, man, George Van Dyke, he had the plates way too much. Pete Daniels, even with the limited time he had, he still did way better than George. Yeah, obviously George wasn't built to lead this team, but Pete, he's only a freshman. He's got plenty of time to play. We didn't even get 1,000 yards rushing, but we did have almost three, heck, almost close to 4,000-yard receivers. But once again, we're gonna have to find a way to bring in a bunch of top tier players. Uh, no 100 tackle guy, unfortunately. Lester Murray, oh boy, he is gonna be scary. Hopefully, he doesn't leave for the draft. Hope freaking Lee. He's a big time player. I don't know if I want to upgrade him or not. 15 sacks is insane. Single season sack record for our school. 15 and a half. Lester Murray. It's a freaking legend already. Interceptions. Somehow we didn't get another interception with any of these guys. The only time we did was when we played. So I guess the story is you can trust simulation a tiny bit, even if you're 99 overall. You still don't want to trust it all too much. You still like if you're worried about losing a game that you need to win, just play it. Okay, Coco Haggie's not wanting to leave either. Conference prestige, that's never going down. We just had a team make the national championship. Still no defensive touchdowns, but we did have a ton of deflections. Catches allowed, Cortez of Viles, Angel Squires, of course, our starting corner. We barely forced a single fumble all season, but we did recover 4 of them. We didn't block, but we blocked one kick. Marcus Badgett, he got one, and we actually got a safety. I'm really proud of this defense. It's just a shame we're gonna have to say goodbye. I'm honestly sad the season ended like that. Just ended on a random bowl game win. Even with the bowl game win, we do move down. Here's the one I'm not looking forward to. Players leaving. Lester Murray, after having 15 and a half sacks, doesn't leave? Oh, dang. Okay, we keep Scruggs. Steve Vega's going to round 2. Marcus Badgin's going round 1. Winton's going round 4. Multiple round 1 picks this year. Multiple round 2s, multiple round 4s. Like I said, we were going to have many guys going in the high parts of the draft. But we will try to upgrade the ones that are going. I mean, surely most of these guys go in the first round. From a 3-star to a 96 overall lineman, Steve Vegas has been a dog through and through. 96 overall. If Steve doesn't go in the first round, I will be shocked. You're not a 9, okay, you're a 95. There ain't no way he doesn't go super high. Is he a true 99 now? He's not a true 99, but he is still really high. He's 98 overall. The best overall player we have had ever. And the next time it's probably gonna be Lester Murray, who's gonna end up taking that mantle right over real quickly. He's gonna get to 93, so he's gonna have even better catching. I do this out of respect for everybody. I do this out of respect for the players getting drafted higher, because the higher the draft picks you have, the better. We don't even have enough for anything else. I guess Johnny Virgin is be that. He's a 96. What is that? Multiple 95 overall receivers. And Dante Winton. Man, this is one heck of a draft class for us. We could very well have like 3 or 4, heck, maybe even more than that go in the first round. Because ain't no way Dante and Carl Johnson don't go higher. Because surely those aren't fourth round quality players. Those are like third or like second or third. And obviously all 4 of these guys are first round talent, like first round quality. Especially Marcus. Marcus is probably going top. He could very well be the first pick in the draft. Because edge rusher, that's usually one of the positions you can pick outside of like quarterback. Devin Rawlings leaving sucks. Somehow he's not good enough to get drafted. Even though he was one of our best defensive linemen. Oh, he hit. Okay, well, let's see. Okay, Doug Biquette. I can get him up with 11 points. Well, I guess not. Well, I guess I did. He's up to an 88 overall. Okay, well we're gonna have a decent amount of players going through the draft. You know what? Say goodbye to all these absolute legends. Marcus Badgett, you came in year 1 and dominated. All these 4-star receivers came in very big. They were very good. It's just gonna be suck seeing them go. Devin Rawlings. I had a good feeling about you. I really did. Hopefully you go to the draft. I think Biquette is on the verge of being drafted. He'll probably go like round 7, I think. Alex Stockton, he's an 86 overall. And we should have a ton of players getting drafted this year. And I mean a ton. Let's see if we can hopefully have them get drafted. And we should have no worries about pro potential at all. And yep, three round ones, a round 2, round 3, and a round 4. Marcus Badgett was an unbelievably good defensive lineman. Lyles and Virgin, they were just 2 really good receivers. We could have put even more into Virgin. No, we couldn't. I think he's got points for being drafted. Well, these absolute legends are getting drafted. You got guys like Devin Rawlings, who was on the verge, but unfortunately just didn't hit the mark to get drafted. My best guess is Marcus Badgett went top 3 because he was a really good edge rusher. He's like 20. I'm pretty sure he's literally 21 years old. Who knows? He could have came into college as a 17-year-old. But now let's see what kind of recruiting class we're going to get. Cameron Gastineau, we're already good for. We could literally get away with putting like 5 points into them. We're not going to have 1,000 hours this year, unfortunately, because we didn't really do all too great. We did win a bowl game. We still won double-digit games. Okay, is there any 5 stars this year that I can get? No, but we've got a ton of players that we can get. Why do none of these QBs like me? Playing time, playing time. Oh, well, I guess that makes sense. We can get Morton, Soner, Lemons. He's a freshman. Okay, so he'll probably come in as a freshman redshirt. But I think getting a good running back is going to help us out a ton. A good QB. He's younger. Oh, he's a speedster. I like Hape. Now, he will be a senior. We could probably take one of those receivers off, to be honest. We do need a ton of defensive players, though. And I mean a freaking ton. See, QB, how many 4-star QBs are there for us? Only one, from what I can see. Now, on this, yeah, it's still only one. Joel Lemons. Okay. Robert Yearby. Brian Litt. It's funny seeing all these guys wanting to transfer now. They basically want to just play the transfer money. Okay, let's go corner. Keep the defense as good as possible. Get a couple good running backs. But we do need to get a ton of really good corners. We still only got 3 on the board. Okay. Oh, we need linemen. We need heavy linemen. But I'm more worried about getting this defense back up and running. Get some 4-star defensive linemen, 4-star defensive players, and just keep building up on the talent we've already got. Because we're going to have several 90 overall players still. So I don't know for Isaiah Worthy. I don't know if you're as good as a receiver. But you know what? We'll put you on there. Mitch Madu. I mean, who knows? These guys could come in and still be really great. So I truly don't know. Now let's go back to linemen. We can put 10 on the board. I'm not putting 10. We do need a ton of them. And I can get some younger ones like Josh Crouch. We don't have a single tackle on the board. 4-star, 4-star. Like 2 or 3 usually works. But we do need a tight end as well. And it's just a bunch of these dudes. Pure blocker, blocker, blocker. Pure possession. Okay, vertical threat's what I love to see. Take all these other guys off. He's a sophomore as well. And I think, yeah, I saw QB already. You know, what's some other players that are interested in us? Because I'll go after a ton of players who have interest in me. Iffy Zimba. I mean, you're from Auburn, so you're probably developing nicely. And if we have to, we can just convert some of you on a tight end. Obviously, we don't got to go after everybody. I mean, George LeBeau is fine, but he's 5'7". I love that he's a freshman, but I don't love that he is 5'7". I guess elusive route running could still mean he's like still kind of fast, but overall, I think I'm fine with that. I mean, we don't even have to go and get a ton of people. Hmm. Well, I do want to go get younger players. Hopefully, these guys are high dev trait. But yeah, Amari Uhus being out was terrible. All right, let's go offer everybody a scholarship first and foremost. Scholarships do help us get boosted up really freaking quickly. Now, I don't think we're really worrying all too much about receiver because we do have a ton of just receivers on the board in general. But I do think we need a good quarterback to come in back up. Because just in case freaking Pete Daniels. Because think about it. If we had a quarterback who could actually make big plays, then we wouldn't have to worry about struggling to win games that we should easily win because of how good our team is. Like, we shouldn't be struggling with it at all. I just hope we can retain the level of talent that we have. Obviously, we lost a bunch of talent, so we're not going to be nearly as talented as we were before. But I do still think we can be good enough to be close to 99. Now, still being 99 is going to be really tough considering how good our linemen are, actually. We still have a decent amount of great offensive linemen. It's just, I don't think we're going to be 99 overall anymore. We're definitely going down no matter how many of these recruits we get. Alright, now we can actually start putting hours into guys. Dion Rag, I'll put 25 into him. Joey Wayne, the best running back, I'll put 40 into. There's no telling how many of these other schools are going to put in. At receiver, I mean, these two guys are obviously like super far ahead, so we ain't got to worry about them. But I do want Lemons. I do want Gabriel Hape. Let's put 50 into him. 50 into Reggie Lemons. And then just, I guess, 25 into these other two. Hope we can have some success with them. The tight end, we can probably put 10 into. I mean, I don't know if I can afford to put 25 into everybody, though. I do want to put 25 into as many people as I can. Obviously, these 3-stars will get 10 points to start off. Some of them I'll even put 40 into. Okay, we're mostly through it, and we still got a decent chunk of hours. Okay. The 3-star shouldn't be as hard to get. I will put 10 into them. And these ones we don't have interest on initially is probably going to be troublesome. Walter Bober, I'll put that much. Mike linebacker now, continue to put 25. So we can put 25 into 4 guys. Ooh. You know what, the safeties. Yeah, we can put 25 into all 3 of these. Oh, I guess not. I thought we could. But did we lose a free safety? I don't recall. But most of these guys are going to be seniors by the time we do actually, if we actually are able to get them, they'll be seniors. And the QB took us off his board immediately. Let's go find another QB. I don't think there's going to be another 4-star QB on the board at all. But yeah, we are doing really well for all these guys. But Hape is the one I want. We missed out on getting a... Oh, also Reggie Lemons is another one I really want. But we missed out on getting that speedster receiver in the regular season. So now we've got 2 contested specialists. What is he? 85 speed, 87. He could definitely be a tight end. So just in case we don't get that, just tight end right here. I mean, we're the only school to offer him a scholarship from what I know. Yeah, receivers are looking good right now. Not too many schools. Okay, I don't think any schools are putting offers into these 2 guys, so we should be able to get 2 more 4-star receivers. As long as we keep the momentum up, I think we'll be fine, but we do need a new QB. And I can only imagine there's going to be just like... Right now it says 2 stars. There was several 5-star players, and I don't think there's any... Oh, wait, what? That's prospects list. I meant transfer portal. Let's go QB. Please tell me there's like a 3-star player I can get. I don't want to have to. Do I really have to move when I'm... Oh, wait, no, those gadget receivers graduated. Yeah, there's not a 3-star QB. Man, why is there so many 3-star QBs? So many players transferred. Okay, well, I'm just gonna forget that. Well, I guess we'll just have to rock what we got. Well, if all these guys want pro potential, then that's what I'm giving them. We'll just not spend points into any players. I'm sorry, into any quarterbacks. Yeah, Gabriel Hape, he's the guy I need to get. The main target I need to get. And now let's put a ton of points into these guys. Austin Nowask. Well, there goes one of our future linemen. You know, let's just add on to it. I mean, he likes proximity to home. Oh well, we'll let him have it. I mean, it's not like we have terrible championship contender. It's just we didn't have much luck when it came to winning games this year. I mean, we're so close with some of these players. Outside linebacker doesn't look too hot right now. Penn State can probably, or that's Notre Dame. Notre Dame will probably sneak up and get them. We don't get Harnish. Well, let's see how the next week will go. Hopefully they don't boot us even worse in the rear end. All right, that should definitely help us out in the transfer portal part. Running backs, DBs, and QBs have been the main things we have been trying to get. McCollum takes us off. Thomas. Okay. Well, that's even more points we're going to be able to spend on everybody else. McCollum takes us off. But we are first on Joey Wayne. Okay, as long as we stay ahead for these guys, I think I'll be fine. Okay, Reggie Lemons is on here as well. Playing style. Oh crap! I didn't mean playing. Oh, you like playing time anyways. Okay, that's good. Gabriel, did you like your visits? Is that? Oh wait, no, that's this week. Hope you enjoy your stay, boys. This guy's a little bit iffy, if you know what I mean. Oh, we're up to first on Austin, so that's good. Oh, we get locked out for Joey Thomas. That is not good. I surely hope we can get some offensive, like good offensive linemen. Or I'm sorry, just some good players in general. Because we have just sucked when it's come to actually getting good players. We're up to second for these guys now. Okay, we've already scheduled a visit for both of them. I think David's is literally last week, so he's already went on his. So we're not going to have a chance getting any better unless we put more points into him. Let's go ahead and do that. I mean, what else can we do other than the fact that maybe we can try to get our quarterback to stay healthy? We just got to lock and reload going into next season. I mean, that's literally all we can hope to do. Hope to reload. to this. Because, I mean, what's funny is we have to rely on the transfer portal literally every year to bring in top-tier talent. Because we don't know how to recruit good in the regular season. So, Bover. Okay, I do want to put him on a visit. What does he like? He likes championship contender. Well, ding, 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 come on down. You've got the great front view to that. I can put 5 more points into you, brother. Let's go into week 4 with a smile. Hopefully. That's not good. That is not good. I just hope we can get most of these players. At least the ones remaining on our board, that is. Bro, Gabriel, are you really worried about playing time? Brother, you're getting that. You're going to get playing time. DeAndre Momo takes it off. Really, George, we destroyed Maryland. Okay, Cameron and Devin are not even freaking close to committing. I guess if we put more points into them, they'll finally decide to come. How on earth did we fall for these guys? Did you not like the visit or something? And unfortunately, bro, it's the only week we can put you on a visit. We can put like that. Like we can put you 40 hours. Take off your 25 because I need to get you. And I don't mean just randomly want you. I need to get you. We're the only team going after him, Okay, we've got 180 points. And we can definitely put it into everybody else. I mean, this is the last week of recruiting as well. We cannot afford to let teams sneak in and steal our players that we have fought so hard for. Yes, even these 3 stars. Now, I know we're not having the top class in the freaking conference. I know that 100%. I'm just more worried about what their dev traits are. Because if they have good dev traits, then we can just develop them like crazy. And they'll get a ton of points. I guess the rest of these points can just go into these 2 guys right here. Just so we can go ahead and get them committed. Can't put them on a visit, but we will try to put them on 50 hours. I guess right now we can also go in and get whatever positions we need, just as like a 3-star. Let's see. Because obviously there's some players that end up sneaking through the cracks. Like edge rusher, we need to get some. Yeah, I'm not interested in those 2 stars. We need 5 of them, so let's just get 5 random ones. Let's go outside linebacker. We need a ton of those. Now, I don't think... Yeah, none of these players are really getting too many offers. So we can just come in and put them on our board and get a ton of them. Let's go corner as well. Now, whether these guys get like a scholarship or 5 hours or whatever, it will still help no matter what. Okay, and there's 3-star safeties. Bravo, the guy we were trying to get. Actually, I don't think we were. I guess let's go Mike. Alright, let's put a scholarship on every single one of those players. I mean, I don't know if we'll be able to get a full class or not. We can definitely try. If we can get a full class, then it'll look a lot different. There's a ton of scholarships, and I'll just go through and put 5 points into everybody. Who knows? We might be able to get some of these. It's a shot in the dark, really. Because none of these guys have initial interest from anybody. I mean, I'll go back through all these guys, put 5 points into them. And then I'll go back through and see if I can put 10. If I even have that much. Which I don't think I will. But if you think about it, that's technically putting like 10 hours into them. Okay. Well, that's going to do it for recruiting. Cross your fingers, cross everything right now. Let's hope for some big-time recruits, commits, everything. Okay, that's one of the receivers from the regular season, and that's the other. Okay, we're going to get some pretty good receivers. We got the tight end. Got the left guard. We got Cameron Gastineau. I think that was the other receiver. Reggie Lemons, that's good. Jaquaylin Wade, the 4-star D tackle. Oh, God. We didn't get anybody else. That is terrible. That's not good. Look how many 4 stars. Joey Wayne, Bullet, Iffy. Man. Oh, Gabriel Hape. I miss out on yet another freaking... Who knows? We could get the glitch. We could end up getting the glitch and having them just come over to us. But let's see. How is this recruiting class looking? Outside of these players that decided not to commit here. Who knows? Some of them might still commit here. It looks like these guys are just going to go back to their schools, unfortunately. Either that or they're just fading off into existence. Because we did offer them a scholarship. Did any of these succeed at all for us? No, probably not. But I guess let's start from down here. Will any of the players have great dev? Okay, impact for tight end, not bad. We're going to have an elite dev offensive lineman. 3-star elite dev. Okay, Ty Boyette. Jaquaylin Wade, impact. No, he's going to make a big impact. Another... Multiple elite dev. Oh my god! 3 elite devs and a star dev. Bro, what is this? Reggie Lemons. That is 3 elite dev players. Oh, an elite dev receiver, elite dev D tackle, and elite dev right 3-star right guard. Wow. That's insane. That's such great freaking talent to get. Wow. And we're going to have the 54th best recruiting class. But I mean, that is a quality class right there over quantity. And I mean, that is the that is the straight up definition of quality over quantity. Man, that's insane. Uh, Jaquilin Wade's an 87. Okay, QB, we're still fine. Running back, whatever. Receivers. Boyette's an 87. Lemons is an 85. Gastineau's is. Here's all the 4-star receivers that we got. They were all 4-stars. And they're all pretty good speed. The elite dev receiver, Reggie Lemons, won't be there for long. Austin Nowask. Okay. I like where we're going. Now, Jeremiah Forney is our starting center. Let's see, left tackle. You know, we can make Josh Crouch a left tackle. He would be a pretty decent one. Just so we can have like a full rotation of linemen. We can move, you know what? No, let's not move him over. Let's move some other, like Ian Babcock. Let's move him over to left edge. Just so we can even it out a little bit. Jaquilin Wade is an 87 overall. Elite Devins. This dude's insane. He's going to come in and help this defense continue to be great. And we need a linebacker pretty importantly. Well, we're not going to get it. But still. That's a pretty good squad right there. I mean, not 99 overall worthy, but still. Developing them might also help it out a ton. But we should get a ton of development points now. Like, I'm honestly happy with how this recruiting classes went. All right, Pete. Let's get you above 90. Let's continue. You know what? Can we max out your accuracies? Yeah, we will. And I do want to work on your injuries because I don't got much. They can increase your mobile resistance. So he's up. So Pete is up to a 91 overall now. Nothing game breaking. George, how will you improve? Let's look your IQ go up. You're up to an 83. Okay. Well, I mean, if Pete goes down again, I think George will be fine. Nathan, let's work on his accuracy. Oh, he's already better. Okay, well, but George ain't even going to be the backup, as it's going to be Nathan Darazal. And the running backs, man, oh well. No, Reggie Lemons is 98. Okay, well, that's the most I've seen a player ever have. He's going to just go up insanely a lot. Clint is going to be an 83. I really hope we can have somebody else be better. Yep. Somebody else, please. Literally anybody else. 82. I am not starting Clint LaBeanjo. He is super freaking slow. We're gonna have to rely heavily on the run game. I'm sorry, on the passing game. Because the run game is not gonna work. Come on. Clayton, please. You've got to be the starting running back. Oh, wait, you are. Okay, good. Clayton's the fastest one we've got. And luckily he is starting. JJ, none. Work on your elusiveness, brother. Okay, you're our second best running back, which I'm okay with. Technically third, but... So that's a pretty good group of running backs. Now for the receivers. I can already imagine we're probably going to end up having a 99 overall receiver. Okay, get you up there. Let's get that up. You know, give him a platinum ability. You know, sure, he's got platinum sure hands, so he should never drop a simple, yeah, he's never going to drop a simple catch. His catching, he's got a great spec catch. Yeah, he should theoretically never drop an easy pass. Yeah, Carlos DeMarco, let's work on that catching pal. So Carlos is going up above a 90. He went from being unwanted to now being very much wanted. Okay, you are a contested specialist, so I guess your hands will probably be pretty important. 92 overall, I'll take it. You'll be the best on the team, of course. Now, we're not working with too much speed here, but here's where the real kicker comes in. Reggie freaking Lemons. He should be able to max a ton of these out. And I mean, he's got tons of freaking points. He could get so many abilities as well. You know, let's get the... He's got 94 overall, maxed out catching, maxed out route running. Can't really put anything else. This dude's a baller. He had almost 100 freaking upgrade points. So I guess once again we have multiple 90 overall receivers, so I guess that's going to carry us a ton. You're very lucky you aren't a tight end. You better be lucky you're just light enough for it. Okay. 84 overall. Or 85 overall. Let's get your hands up. And improve dive catching. Just in case. And improve cuts. I said derail, the route was cut. Okay, well, we probably wasted a little bit too many points on the abilities, but he does have some pretty good abilities. He's a senior. He's at the end of the depth chart. He's got 90 speed. He'll probably end up, him or Workman will probably end up being one of our return men, to be honest. But we do have multiple 90 overall receivers. We typically do. Uh, Lemons is a sophomore redshirt, so he'll probably he might not leave after this year. But Nick Ladd, he was obviously sitting behind them. He's a vertical threat, so route running is a big deal for him. Well, he's going to be a 79 overall. He was only normal dev, but luckily for us, Austin Nowask, he is also a vertical threat. And he can't get any abilities, but he is going to be the starting tight end. So Nick Ladd is going to remain a career backup. Unfortunately for the lad. Unfortunate for the lad. Okay, Dan Kaiser. He's definitely going in the first round, but he'll be a 96 overall. One of our best players. So this team's still going to be just incredible. Obviously, we got to get Josh Crouch ready for in case Dan Kaiser ever goes down, or what is Josh Crouch? He is a sophomore, so I guess we can get him ready for next season. He'll be an 82, which is a good serviceable backup. Now, looking at this offense, I think we're still going to be pretty good. We mostly have, actually, we might still be 99. And not to mention our QB got only better. I did work on his health a little bit. It only went up 1. Can he get any abilities? Play action. You know, improve pass blocking. Let's get that one up a ton. Dang, that sucks. He's not going to be able to become a 90 overall lineman. Oh, he's a junior red shirt. So I guess there's always next year to become one. Because he's not quite eligible for the draft just yet. Dang, we've maxed him out. Well, Adrian Brown's going to be a forever 79. It's like forever 21 or forever 18 or something like that. Hey, Jeremiah's going up to an 80. Okay. Are we going to have, once again, an entire offensive line of 80 plus overall? Because that would be awesome. Ooh, another 90 overall lineman. You got to enjoy seeing that. So yeah, this offense will still probably be 99. The defense, I don't know too much about. Oh, he's got a ton of hours. What is he? Oh, this is the elite dev lineman. Oh crap. There we go. He's an 87 overall. And he's only a junior. He's not quite draft eligible yet. Okay, so we'd have these guys for at least one more year. Which I'm perfectly okay with. Hey Yahtzee, show me something nice. You are a pass protector. How high can I get that up? The answer is that high. Oh, we could have got Yahtzee even like one more. Okay, well, never mind. He's still at an 79. Can Daly take over? That'd be awesome. Okay, so Major Daly. Well, unfortunately, the right guard or the right tackle is not going to be out too good, but we do have a good left tackle backup just in case. Ooh, all of our left edge rushers are not high overall at all. I'm sorry, high depth trait. And he's a edge setter. He's up to an 86. He only goes up one overall. Now, of course, all these guys are literally just normals. I think the only thing we need to focus on right now is just getting that crap up. Just IQ. I mean, who knows? We might still be a 99 overall. Okay, well, he's up to a 79. I don't know. It'll be close, though. Defense might take a step down. I don't know, honestly. 51 points for Leicester. He's got 87 speed. Come on. No, come on. Get up to a 99, Leicester. Man, yet again, we don't manage to get a pure 99 overall player. But Lester Morey, the man who set the single season sack record for our school, he's pretty good. He's pretty freaking good. PJ DeLance is an 88. And then Dwayne Scruggs. He's going to be a 79 overall. Okay, so we are front heavy and a little bit balanced. But Jaqueline, he's elite dev. He's a senior. What is he? He's a pure power. He's going to be 90 plus overall as well. He's a 94 overall D-tap. He's got great block shit. Well, 82 is okay, but power moves is up to 99. We're going to have yet another insane defensive line. He's up to an 84. Okay, Roberto is an 80 overall. Okay, I'm liking it. Yeah, run stopping seems to be the big important thing to like everybody. Okay, he's gonna be 85 overall. So we're gonna have a good Sam linebacker. Shaq Eddie. I hope you can be serviceable. You're a thumper, so you're not really worried too much about pass coverage. But I will make you worry. Shaq, I'll make you worry. Because I'm going to make you rely on... Now, you'll probably end up being my user, but I do want you to get better at zone, at just coverage in general. Lester can too. Oh yeah, remember, this is technically the next, he's the next Travis Trahan. Well, he's a senior, so... He's going to be an 87. I do think we have a good chance of being 99 overall still, just because our team is still overall good. Like, we have a lot of 90 plus overall players all over. Alex Rank is an 82 overall with the bouncer ability. Okay, now here's where I think we can take a massive step forward. It's the corner spot. Max is zone out, so now he's just straight up insanely good. I mean, we could put some into his man. Okay, Angel. Good job. You're an 85 overall. Now, here's the one I'm really happy about. Coco Hag, the first 5-star and the only 5-star in school history. It's nice to see that 5-star rating. He is zone right. He always field, so he's good at either. He's going to be an 85 overall, so multiple 85 overall corners. Hard to believe Angel Squires has been with us for long enough to become considered the senior. Okay, and then Pete Lipscomb is going to be an 80 overall. Okay, now for safeties, we still got Damone Cook, Ruben Gammon, and then Amari Uhas, who he also ended up getting injured, and he was going to be out for like a ton of weeks. But Damone Cook, get back to working on your coverage. Only got 1 point. Dang. Well, I mean, his coverage is still really good, so I'm not all too worried about it. What about your coverage? Okay, you're up to 76. So, okay, some good safeties. Now, Amari, I'm expecting a decent amount of development from. Got 27. Like, dude, I seriously actually want you to be able to tackle. '82 overall. Amari goes up from a 78 to an 82, which is good. And now look at how we've got like decent speed. We have 90 speed, 86, 88. 86 is kind of down what we usually do. 91, 90, 87. We can probably run man a tiny bit more, but don't be expecting us to run it all too much. Yeah, look at how many 90s we've got now. Almost an entire full page. I'm very proud of it. Whew. Now, I don't think we have a necessarily a big team. Oh yeah, the smallest we've ever had. 49 people. Alright, let's see. Are we going to still remain 99 overall? I mean, we've got talent to do it. Yep, we remain 99 overall, as expected. I guess since we're already this good, it's hard to fall from there now, because the majority of our players are really freaking good. So, yeah, 99 overall still. So 2 straight years of the same thing. It's quite nice. Helps me easier making the thumbnails, and it's also easier to win games. So we've got yet another year. Our playoff window's still open. We do got to find a replacement QB, though, just in case P. Daniels does leave after this year. Which hopefully he doesn't, because statistically, you don't think he would. He did play good whenever he did actually. Whenever he wasn't hurt, he did play great. 2 interceptions were mine. Maybe like 1 or 2 were his. But I'm hoping he doesn't get injured now and stay out for the entire season again. But we will start 15. Last year we started freaking way too low. But let's look at the recruits. We're down to a 3-star school. We went from three and a half to a 3-star. So we're still gonna have a ton of 4-stars interested. And ooh, multiple 5-stars. 3 5-star players are interested. That's awesome. And we're first on his board, first on Tung's board. 2 5-stars, and we're first on 2 5-stars, and we're third on another. Insane. And I do want to see how good are they actually. You know, can we insta-commit any of these guys? No, unfortunately not. But we will give them a scholarship. Oh, it only takes us. It only. Oh, Cameron Tongues. He's still a 5-star though. Okay. What about Austin Butt? Oh, we're starting off pretty crappy hours this year again. So we've got to make good with what we have. So yeah, these are the 3 players. Rashad Duke. Apparently he's not even the best QB. What other? Is there any more 5-stars interested in us that we don't know about? Tongues is the second best player in the nation. Spencer Hodge is, and I don't think there is. Yeah, there's not, but there is a player right outside. Tavares Hewitt, nice. We might even put that #1 corner on the board as well. I will put Spencer Hodges on there for sure. Now we just got to be able to actually bring him in. I mean, playing a team like Notre Dame would be fun. Texas, maybe. Miami. You know, I'm gonna go look at them because I do kind of want to schedule one of those teams because we have an insane team, and I want to see how we'd fare against a playoff team with this level of team that we have now. Let's see. Okay, obviously we're putting Penn State. That's the school we always go with. And they're going to be ranked this year, but they've got to come to us. And remember, we did take the lead, so the more we win against Penn State, the better it's going to be for us. And now I did want to go face off. Arkansas State is still ranked. Let's see. Georgia. We could play Georgia. Miami. Ooh, Miami shouldn't be too hard of a game. What about Texas? Are they available? They are. I mean, Miami probably would make a lot of sense. I mean, if we wanted to move to the ACC, we could. I don't know if they are. Okay, going to Miami would be tough, but it's okay. I'm changing that. I want to have an easy game I can just simulate. I know New Mexico's a crappy school. They're literally a half-star school, but we're not playing there. They'll come play us. So 7 of our games are gonna be at home. So that means 5 of them's gonna be away. So we play most of our games at home. The ones we do go away, the one against Miami, 3 conference games, and we've got to play TCU, Oklahoma State. So basically, every single team that's given us a problem, we have to play. I can only imagine next stream is going to be a little bit longer because I'm playing Penn State, Miami. I don't know how I feel about playing Oklahoma State, TCU, and Baylor. So we're looking at least like 5+ games. So almost half the season I'm gonna actually play. Because I want to guarantee these wins. I really do. And well, I guess since we've got some top tier talent, we've got to face off against these top tier teams. I think it's only fair. Let's look at conference standings. We are okay, TCU's in 92, Baylor's in 86. Oklahoma State's in 83. Okay, so yeah, the typical suspects, but this time Oklahoma State's gotten a little bit better, but Baylor has gotten so much better, and TCU remains about the same, but Baylor, they're steadily improving, and eventually they could get on TCU level. They very much can. Okay. Well, this next year, we get yet another chance to go try to make the Natty. This was the first year in a while we weren't considered in the playoffs. We're not going to have a Heisman contender. You got to think, though, if Pete did get to play all of last year, he would have probably been able to be in the Heisman race, or at least getting talks about it. But he's got a great team. He's going to have to rely on just some great players making big plays. He's going to have his toughest schedule in a while. Now, we're not playing all tough teams because that would be a pain. I'm not trying to lose like 2 to 3 games. I understand if we lose 1, but 1's not going to hurt us too bad as long as it's not some random scrub. But I do think we can have a great season again. We actually haven't fallen less than, believe it or not, we haven't lost less than 10 games since like 2032, and that was the second year in the Big 12. They've already started racing our years in the MAC. How funny is it that Coach Mike Ward is getting beat by his alma mater? But yeah, it seems like we've lost 2 games in back to back to back years. Of course, one coming in the playoffs, 2 of them coming into conference opponents. Yeah, we can't lose to Baylor. We cannot lose to Oklahoma State. Those are losses we just can't take. Now, Baylor did get a ton better. TCU is still at TCU. Man, I didn't want to have to play all these games, but I'm probably going to have to play them all. But I do feel like as long as we've got our starting quarterback in, we're not losing that Oklahoma State game again. We're definitely not. Now, what are the chances of him getting injured in back-to-back years and being out the entire season? If that's the case, then I should probably just bench him, even if he does come back in time. Now, I'd love to play with him, but the problem is I don't want him getting injured again because him getting injured in the first place was terrible. Well, you can see the contract now. Our goal is to make a bowl game, which means win at least 6 games every year. Because if you win 6 games, then, well, you're pretty much guaranteed a bowl game. Well, for the most part. Sometimes if you go 5-7, they'll give you one, but it's pretty much supposed to be you got to win 6 games. But we've been doing more than just winning 6 games. We've been winning double digits pretty much for the past 3 years. We've made a bowl game the last 4 years. So yeah, I guess it makes sense for us to have that as our goal. And we're 99 overall, so we should be able to make the playoffs. Now, we should have said that again about 2035, but we're continuing off the success. We basically reloaded, and we're gonna try to fire out and get back in the playoffs. And that's gonna do it here for me tonight, though. Like I said, we're reloading, and we're gonna cock back this gun and try to shoot it multiple times, and hopefully not injure ourselves to the point to where it screws over our season again. Because we have like tons of injuries, and it hurt us. I don't think we're starting the year with any at all. But now is the time for our big time players that we literally just got to be big time players. Like that 5-star corner, that those elite dev players we got, that elite dev right guard, that elite dev receiver, elite. It's time for those guys to come in clutch. Because I'm going to be playing a ton more games this year. About 5-ish games to be exact. 5 or 6, I don't know. But it's pretty much about half the season I'm going to be playing. It's going to be a long, long video as if they aren't already all long. But I mean, it's going to be a tough, tough video. Because this is probably our toughest. Well, obviously not our toughest. We've had tougher. Had to face back-to-back top 10. Oh, excuse me. Top 10 teams in back-to-back weeks, and we beat them. Back when Duke and Penn State were both top 10. But we've got to make the playoffs. We saw TCU make it, and that gives me confidence. Hey, if that was us, we probably could have made it far. I believe in this team. It's just we lost key games at the very end. But yeah, also, us losing to Oklahoma State cost us a bunch of really, really important recruits. I'm also saying this now so I can remember it later, and so I can have it on video, so just in case I don't remember, I can. Don't simulate games where you have a ton of recruits going to, like I did against Oklahoma State. That cost us probably some of our 5 stars. Well, no, not probably. It did cost us all of our 5-star players. And then, well, it just kept spiraling down from there. We lost 2 games. We won the bowl game easily. We're not a bowl game caliber team. We're a freaking playoff caliber team and a national championship one at that. Now, we've yet to win a playoff game, but actually, no. We want, okay, our first year going there, we had a round 1 game against San Diego State, the 12th seed, and we won. But if that was any other team, we probably wouldn't have. I can tell you right now, if we had this team we have now facing off against that team that won a playoff game before, the team we have now would easily win. Well, not easily, but we would win. Even the team last year would win. Like, I probably should have definitely played more games this video. And that way we would have made the playoffs and we probably wouldn't be talking right now. We'd be talking about a potential national championship berth. But instead, we lost to Oklahoma State. We'd probably be talking about having some more 5 stars on this team as well. Somehow we're still a 99 overall team. I mean, we're getting really lucky. Like, we're developing players into just absolute legends. Like Lester Murray, he's not quite a 99 overall, but he's a junior redshirt. If he doesn't leave to the draft after this year, thank the Lord. First, I'm gonna say that's the first thing I'm gonna say. Thank you, God. But I mean, we'd have to get so lucky to have this guy to stay. 98 overall. I'm honestly surprised he didn't leave after last year. Because usually players are like if as soon as they're high enough overall, they're instantly leaving to the draft. It honestly shocked me when I didn't see him in players leaving. Not to mention, he had a 15 and a half sacks season last year, breaking our school record, which is insane because we don't really have many double-digit sackers in the entire season at all. But and Jaqueline Wade, that defensive line is going to continue to be bad. And by bad I mean like really good. PJ DeLance is good as well. We just have a ton of talent on this team. Look at all the receivers. It's crazy. And the QB as well. The linemen. We're just a really good offense-heavy team. But our defense, we have some massive players. Okay, I don't know if I compare this to the Cowboys, but we are still really freaking good. Lester Murray, I'd compare to Micah Parsons. You could compare Pete Daniels to Dak Prescott, because Dak did have he had a season where he played a little bit, but then he got hurt and he was out the entirety of it, and his team really didn't have much success without him, which is kind of how I feel about Pete Daniels. But I can't blame the Oklahoma State fully on George Van Dyke because it wasn't completely his fault. The defense still allowed 45 points. So, I mean, we scored like 24, I think 34. We still scored a decent amount, but that loss is in the past. Let's focus on the future. But yeah, hopefully going into season 12, we have better luck because that's pretty much all you need for this game. Having better and better luck. But yeah, this team, we could go undefeated. We should. We should beat Miami. Whenever we do play them, we should beat them. Easily beat Penn State again. Because we own Penn State now. We have 6 victories against them. Hopefully we can make it 7 because Penn State always sucks. Especially against us. And yeah, that's all I can really think of right now. Let's go into season 12 with a better chance at winning a national championship. Because that right now, that is the aim. We've got to win a national championship, and when we do, this series will end. But until then, we're going to keep rocking with it until we actually win a national championship, whether it's with Pete Daniels or some random 5-star quarterback. I don't know. But yeah, that's going to do it for me here tonight. If you have made it this far in the video, why not like and subscribe? It helps grow the channel. It's completely free. You know, all that fancy schmancy stuff. But yeah, we're going to be heading into season 12. We are the Vermont State Mustangs, saying as always, I am Yoberballer1 saying, have a good day, have a good night, and